Charm, she's a star. Flipping through glass with the latest craze. Trying to cook, oh how they dazzle. We keep it real, spilling the truth. In a circle of acquaintances, always from lipstick shades through some apps we sharing the vibe, feel the energetic breeze. Page by page, return our worlds. Sit still and strong and life unfurled.
Hey, ladies and gents. Happy Saturday, everyone. Sure, I was trying to do my thumbnail, y'all. That's why how long, how late am I? I was about 4 or 5 minutes late. They don't want to act right. That's what I get for waiting to the last minute, though. I'll play with that later on. Welcome, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Y'all got y'all green ready for Monday? I know I do because I don't want them pinching me at work. Oh my God. Let me speak to everyone. Y'all see the video. It is the next day. Okay. Jennifer recommended a video from members, and I picked the wrong one. So we had 3 and 1 on our last time we covered Ernesto in this side here, Cynthia. But this is the video the very next day, because that one was from the 19th. This one is from the 20th. So we're going in order. Let me speak, and we're gonna get to it. And after this video, I have a story time video that we're gonna look at. So I hope you guys stick around. Miss Buckeye 99, number 1, up here on the front porch. Welcome. We'll be listening in the back porch. Thank you so much for always supporting Miss Buckeye. Hey, Linda. Hey, Nola. That was me speaking to y'all, but then I got caught up doing this thumbnail. Hey, Nestos. Welcome. Thank you for being here and modding for me on today. Hey, Cam Lewis. Hey, Honey Say That. Hey, Chick-fil-A gal. Hey, B. Williams, you ready to cut up today? Because you was being real messy on yesterday. Hey, Rossi. Hey, Tasha B. Hey, big sis, I said what I said. Thank you for being here and modding for me on today. Hey, 14 plus 1, how you doing? Hey, Vic to the Veil, my little sis in the building, modding, and I appreciate you too, Vicky. Hey, Allegedly in Harmon. Hey, Thirsty Rabbit. Hey, Tell the Truth. Hey, I'll do it on Monday. Neverary, the 32nd of Infinity. Thank you for being here. Hey, Salty Buzzard. Hey, Kimmy K. Hey, Cross Country Cruise Her. Hey, Sassy Sue, jamming down here, two-stepping to Lady T-Bug theme music. Hey, that ain't got nothing to do with me. Oh, my God. Yes, get your two-step on. Hey, Sassy Sue. Hey, Only Me, 23. Hey, Jay Blake. Hey, Pre-Pony Waller Williams. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We're going to go ahead and jump into it since it took me forever to trying to get in here because I was playing around with this thumbnail. I'll play around with it while we listen to Cynthia and her main man, Big Nesto. And this is, what is date on here? Is that a 26? I don't know if that's a 20 or a 26 because I don't have my glasses on. January 26, I think 2025. I think I got the date wrong. Just to clarify. Y'all know Lady T-Bud can't see, and I don't have my damn glasses on. All right, let's go. I picked this style when we did our ponytail series.
I had to elevate myself.
You definitely elevated.
I didn't know. Too short.
I can see you. How are you today?
You look like Diana Ross. Hey, Miss Boogie down.
Wonderful. Can't complain. How are you?
She be so happy.
Okay. What's going on with the puff? Did it look nice? Oh, it's a little
I'm trying to figure out some type of version of hair to do. Because I said I wasn't wearing it down this whole winter because it's just too much to deal with the curls and the weather.
Dirty Diana.
You know what I'm saying? And it, it's no hairdo.
Hair
And I'm
look
trying
like
not to cut it. So.
Hey, TD
We get what we get. You know what I'm saying? Something different, something new. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. How about yourself?
It's giving, here comes little Miss Sonya Cottontail. I'm always dating myself.
So I wanted to say part of the problem.
Not too much.
I know.
Too much.
A part of the problem is when we talk and we stop talking and kind of talk, but not straight talk because of YouTube. It's not because of something we're saying wrong. It's just keeping them out of every aspect of the business. Don't
worry about us.
DA and them are thinking it's something else being hidden. That was the problem. They're thinking it's something. You get me?
Man, I ain't got nothing going on.
That's what I'm saying, and it's not that. It's just keeping everybody out of your business. Everything ain't for everybody to hear. It was just me, you, and DA and nobody else. We'd be talking like we were before, with no problem. You got YouTube in the mix, and they take everything and they twist everything. Remember, Dion said this to you a year and a half ago. Remember, he was saying, when you talking code, it sounds like you're hiding, but you're not. You're just keeping people out your business. That's all. And that I want to say is the root of what was kind of confused.
Oh, because I ain't got nothing going on.
I know. Right. It ain't nothing. It's none of their business. For them to take and twist like they always do. So that was basically.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing going on. I ain't talking about nothing.
Right.
That's it. I'm just trying to get out of jail, sitting up here all this time. That's it. Yeah. But other than that,
so no, it's all good. It's all good.
Still got that cold.
Want to talk about panties again?
You're funny.
No.
She's trying to be messy on the last call, child. She was talking about she didn't know, child. Just in case you guys did not, catch my last live or caught this content on another content creator's channel. She asked him about panties. She said she ain't damn know that your panties and your bras are supposed to match. But she said ain't none of her Johns ever complained, in the past. But her mom never taught her that. That's what she's referencing.
Let's talk about world events.
Okay, well, I would like to know, because I didn't see that coming. I would like to know, why did Trump do that move with Martin Luther King, opening the records up, and JFK?
Because the government lied to us, and it was a lot of that stuff was done from the government.
Okay, so why did he make? I'm still trying to understand why did he
public so that people could understand how the government's been doing us. That's why. Because people are too trustworthy.
Two idiots talking about government, and one can't read, write, or articulate his words, and then this idiot over here that just take one thing and run with it. Sure. But I stopped because she copping the plea because she sold you out, Nesto. Okay. Talking about Sheridan and past calls going down there. Here, look like she did way more damage than Sheridan ever could do. Okay, Saya, he don't want to hear none of that. Oh my God. Y'all ready? I see y'all ready. Ready to cut up. Oh, Vicky, girl, you done missed. Let me see. You only missed 3 minutes, about 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Not too much.
Worthy in everything news, everything media, everything government. When the government says something, people just take it like that's the truth. When actuality, it's more of a lie being told to us in most cases than ever the truth. They very seldom tell us the truth about anything.
Okay, so what made him do that out of all people? And this is the second time
he's not a politician. He's not a politician, so you can't think he's going to move like a politician. He's going to move like a citizen.
Hey, Miss Mad
more
about
than a
music.
Politician or a businessman, in my view.
Big
I don't feel like he doesn't move like a politician, and politicians always have. They're all together, and they all got a reason why they do things because they're trying to control. And he's not going with the plan, so let's kill him. And he's not going with the plan, or he's a distraction, or he's like Martin Luther King's biggest issue to the government was he's uniting the Black people. He's making the Black people stay together and fight for rights and that's going against the government. The government is not for Black people. They never were. So anybody, like, you think about it, all the leaders we ever had are dead, assassinated, not natural causes, not old age, and then the other ones flipped.
Right.
Al Sharpton flipped. He's in bed with the Democrats now. Jesse Jackson flipped, or you don't hear anything at all from him.
Girl,
green again.
Please, somebody, Nesto, please acknowledge these damn nails, honey. She really wants you to see them. Okay, this is a good freeze frame. Child, listen to this whack history lesson, not the Black history lesson. It's the damn whack history lesson. Please say something about them nails. Please. She about to damn shake the damn devil out of herself.
It's brighter than ever. I definitely see that.
Right?
Okay.
So yeah, that's why. Because he's not a politician. And he wants people to know the real reason. In my view, he wants us to know the real how the government's been working, how they worked then, and just exposing everything now. And getting rid of unnecessary things like IRS, DEI hires, which a lot of Black folks is mad about that. But if you educate us, we don't need favors.
Girl, you don't work.
You don't need what?
If we're educated, we don't need favors. DEI hiring is just favors. That's all it is. You just hire so many Black people, whether they're qualified or not, just because I need to make the Black quota. That's not a good look for us. That's insulting to say you got to hire so many Black people because, I just need some Black folks in here. It's the world isn't like it was back then when they created all of it.
We don't need neither one of y'all speaking for us because both of y'all don't walk on the right side of the law. Y'all both criminals. Y'all don't own real estate. Y'all don't pay taxes. Y'all don't vote. Y'all have never worked a legitimate job. So we the Black people that live the Black people way, that do all of those things that I just named, I think it was about 6 or 7, we'd appreciate it. Y'all don't speak for us because y'all don't represent us, especially this ninja sent over here on the other side of this call that stay in jail with 19 cycles. We want y'all to sit this one out.
For that.
I'm saying he's getting rid of all that too. I ain't heard of that.
They got rid of that already.
You probably don't even know what DEI is.
Costco's only one of very little that kept DEI hiring. DEI hiring, which is, Hiring black folks, just so you have enough black folks on your team or in your business or whatever. It should just be by merit. Yeah, that's gone. That's why people are trying to boycott Target and them other businesses, because they feel like,
none whatsoever.
They should keep it. And that's just slave mentality. In my opinion. I think if they educate us, if they make the education system equal across the board, it would be less crime, because people will be able to compete for jobs instead of have to go out here robbing and stealing because they don't qualify. And then you don't have to worry about special hires, because again, we'll be educated, we'd qualify. And that's the key of everything. It's our education. But you don't hear nobody talking about education.
Yes, we do. You don't hear, because you're not like us, right? She's not like us. So you don't hear that, okay? Because you're not looking for that. You're looking for things that make your narrative sounds great and believable to yourself. But over here, I hear people talking about education. We have an HBCU here where I'm at. So it's a very important topic here, okay? So please stop, ma'am.
And that's the key. Think about it. That's the key to everything.
Who in your family been to college?
Okay, right. So what about FEMA? Did he get rid?
FEMA ain't got Ernesto. Now you done flip the script. We talking about DEI. You talking about, well, what about FEMA? Hell, you don't own no property. FEMA not gonna help you. But anywho, Sonya, who in your family has been to college? Tamaz, I forgot Tamaz. She paid $90,000. Excuse me, yeah, $90,000 for him to go to college. I forgot. Tamaz, the only one, right? So for someone that she herself hasn't been to college, her daughter hasn't been to college. She talks about her granddaughter all the time, but she never speaks about her granddaughter's future, what she want to be if she's going to college. The only person I've heard her kind of say anything college related about is Tamaz, and the $90,000 that she wasted on his college after he dropped out and had to pay student loans. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear it, Belle.
Rid of that? Or are you just talking about
it? Get rid of FEMA is trash, because FEMA always show up broke. What is $700? And you lost everything. You lose everything, and I give you $700. You're good for what, a day?
Not a Black Panther afro.
Because you got to buy clothes, toiletries, food, housing. That's gone in one day.
Thank you, Rossi. That's why I said
you lose
not
everything.
Like us.
What is $750 going to do?
Yes, who is this we she speak of, Black Cat?
So you got your seat on the spaceship yet with Elon?
I ain't going to fucking space.
SSI.
I go to a tropical island before I go to space. I'm good on space.
You already dressed.
No. I'm not that young where it matters. I can go to a tropical island and look at the water and read a book.
You are already dressed like a Martian, so you might as well abort the next space shuttle, okay? They can put all side hens and side chicks and side bitches on there and send y'all to space, honey. Y'all to find a damn Martian men, huh?
Fuck, and be okay.
Yeah.
So did he put that sanction on Canada yet?
I think they're working that out.
Are they working it out?
I think so. You know, Putin wants Fauci to come to Russia,
right, Jennifer,
and face charges.
Hey, Sanders,
for everything he did. For everything he did, COVID.
That's what I want to know.
Because COVID was a scam.
Topaz has its
just masters. Like Fauci was responsible for AIDS back in the 80s. He did that. He concocted that crap and released it.
Go
and it was for the black population again. And so was COVID for the most part.
But he can't do it by himself now. He has some other people had to be with him now.
He got some co-defendants, of course. He got some co-defendants. They all got co-defendants. You know what I'm saying? They all got co-defendants. But he was the mouthpiece, and he was the head of the situation. He was the one.
Okay. You told me to be nice to B. Williams.
Obama was funding him. You know, because they moved from North Carolina, the lab, to China because they wanted to release it in China to say it didn't come from the States. They wanted to put it all on China.
Okay, Georgia Peach. I
So
thought
they
I
moved
heard
it to
the
that lab
90,000
and
and
then,
90K.
release and had it come out there first and then, release it here as well. Because, disease,
Hey,
disease don't
Irie
travel that fast. That thing traveled in 3 months across the whole world.
So what's next? Because the electricity is still on,
I told you that was going to be up north. That's not going to be down here.
Has Parkinson's disease.
Yeah.
I didn't
Canada,
know that.
Michigan, New York. Remember that blackout they had back in the 90s? It was a blackout in the States for like 4 days. But it was Michigan, because I was living in Detroit at the time. It was Michigan, New York, Wisconsin.
Crazy.
It was like those northern states that went out from the grid.
And shit.
Oh, okay. Okay,
That
then.
shit
Okay.
crazy.
All right. What else going on? I'm just trying to catch speed up right now. I'm just trying to get some clarity, with the world going on. So you heard about the robots doing the surgery? They're getting rid of some of the people that's needed inside the surgery.
They need to make you a guinea pig.
Because people be judging. See how they screwed me up? I think it'd be less deaths if it was robots and not humans.
Okay, why you say that?
Because humans are
you trust a robot to work on you?
I trust a robot before I trust a human.
Okay, why is that?
They screwed me up. Remember? Well, I was in the hospital instead of 5 days. I was in the hospital for 30 because of human error. That was human. Yeah.
Okay.
I had to fire my doctor and get another doctor.
Girl, hush. You was at the hospital with no damn insurance. You can't fire no damn body. Talking about you fired a doctor. Baby, the doctor on call is the damn doctor on call. She done flew somebody in from China to complete her damn surgery, child. Anywho, Nesto, would you like a robot to be your damn attorney and see if they can get you out of jail? Do we have any lawyer our robots that can help him?
It was crazy. I think when it comes to police, it should be robots because they should operate without feeling and emotion. It should be, if this is the law and it's broken, that's what it is, and it shouldn't be, all that emotion involved.
Damn, Sonya want to take us back to damn the Terminator. Wasn't it the Terminator, y'all, that when the robots had took over? Arnold Schwarzenegger, wasn't it? I think it was the Terminator. I'm not sure now. I'm second guessing myself.
No, because you don't have to worry about people trying to get raises and doing things just so that they can get, career hypes. So I think robots should definitely be police. Judges should be robots because it will be an impartial, non-emotional, go by the law, fairness.
Y'all know she don't have nothing to talk about.
And defense attorneys. I think lawyers should be
shut up.
Robots.
Hush, Sonya.
Because it'll be strictly by the law.
I don't know about that now. No, I don't really trust that.
Listen, and everybody had to be honest.
Girl, that means your ass won't be able to lie.
It wouldn't be about a win, it'd be about the word of the law, and that's it.
Well,
the truth.
I ain't trusting no robot right now. Not on that. not on that.
Yeah, she blackity black.
No, I ain't ready for
14 plus 1.
No, I'm not.
The ponytail.
No, I ain't ready for that.
You trust people? You rather put your faith in the human emotion?
Well, I'm saying I ain't got no comment.
Because it shouldn't be about emotion. It should just be about.
This your fault, Nesto. You the one brought this shit up. Now you don't want. Now you want to abort the conversation. But she said, "What? Well, Nesto, would you like a robot jury? I mean, what? Tell us."
What I'm saying is, I don't have no comment right now at this moment.
Exactly. It should just be the truth. And I think robots won't work under egos, pride, emotion, none of that. If you take that away from a robot and it's just the facts only and the law, letter of the law and the facts and the evidence, it would run a lot better.
No, Al, she have not taken her meds. And the damn, according to B. Williams, she is almost finished completing her 50-51. She about to bake her record. She said she should be walking, driving, breathing amongst us regular folk. Okay.
It would run a lot better. I would believe
Put her in a
that.
straight
But you know,
jacket.
I'm weird.
Yeah, Shan.
You're weird. Well, why are you saying you're weird? Now everybody gonna think you're weird because you say you're weird. Which one is
We
it?
already thought she was weird.
I'm okay with it though. I'm all right with my version of normalcy. I'm all right with it. I'm okay with me.
Okay, well I can tell you okay with you. Yeah, I can tell that. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I'm saying, you know what?
Big, this is his damn entertainment for the day. Okay, she can only come once a week, so he know this is his only outside entertainment. That's the only thing I could come up with.
Mad. I'm not mad.
All right then. Okay. All right. So how you enjoying your winter out there? It's about over with in a minute.
Listen, I got some news. I'm a put it in the email and have what's the name tell you, because I don't want YouTube all
you
in my
don't got
business.
nothing to say. Stop
so
saying
I'm gonna
that.
just send it.
No, that's email. All right.
He gotta tell you. It's good news, but I don't want them all in my business. So I'm gonna just.
Sure, we gonna know anyhow, because you're gonna go over there and sit in Angelica's live and tell us anyway. So you might as well just tell us now, okay? Joe is not gonna accept no email to pass forward to him. So you might as well tell us now, or we'll get it when you go over to Angelica's. You can pick, but we gonna find out anyway.
Just have him send it to you, talk to you about it, or tell you about it.
What, the winter time?
Ernesto said, what, the winter time? I don't know nothing.
I get it. I'll just make you laugh. That's all. That's it. Try to make you laugh a little bit.
But it's really, really, really.
That's really, like relax.
It's really good news. But again, I'll let him tell you. I'll let him relay the message.
Oh, okay. It must be good for you.
What's good for me is good for you.
Oh, okay.
Do you have some money?
You
Okay.
know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well,
if she ain't talking about no money, she don't have nothing good for Nesto, because we know Nesto about these coins. Nesto, so it may be good for you, but it ain't good for me unless it's talking about some damn moolah. Okay? Shoot, Nesto want money. He said, don't even worry about it. If you ain't telling me about the weather, I'm all right. I'm good. For once, Nesto glad he's on the side of the glass because he's scared as F of this crazy hex. She spends her days trying to impress YouTube Nation. Baby, she be thinking about us more than we be thinking about her and him and them, Angelica. Even the makeup is stuck in the 90s. Nobody wears eyeshadow on the bottom eyelid anymore. That part. How is Michigan a northern state? Sure in the F don't. I bet but we is thinking this bitch is bat-ish crazy. You see, he keep laughing. Okay, is that what it is? I was trying to figure out what was wrong with her face. Oh my God. Hey Shan, Miss Boogie down, Wonderland. All right. Child, we needed a break. We halfway through.
Can't leave no man behind.
Well, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Don't pay me no attention. That's it.
That's so she's wired up right now. She can't laugh.
Whatever God wanted to do. If he want to get onto the ground, let it go to the ground. Guess what? Hey, it is what it is. Some people wish they had this beard. This I do know for sure.
Let's see.
What? I don't want you next.
Yeah, some people love to have this beard.
I guess so, 60.
I don't know about all that.
Nesto, you know you 60.
Okay, 60.
Yeah. Well, hey, guess I go and get my little rocking chair McCain, do the motions. Yeah. Sit on down somewhere. That's
Please,
it.
And thank you.
Yeah.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah. Well,
looking forward to it. Looking forward to 60.
That's okay. Keep on looking forward to it. It's another day. It's another day. But it's good. So you're keeping your spirit up. You're keeping your joy land going. Okay. Well, at least
you cannot
baby.
let anything defeat you.
No. If you did, guess what? You don't have no testimony. You have no testimony.
Let anything defeat you, and what you have to realize, even though your circle is down to 1 at the moment, you know, some people don't even have that, and you got a strong one.
She gonna remind us that she all he got.
I understand what's going on. You know, hey,
you got a strong one. And had you not have all of this publicity going on, you would have more people, you know. But it's just the fact that it's just a lot to deal with for some people.
It's okay. It's everything fine. God is good. Everything is fine.
It'll pass. It's just a moment in your life. That's all it is. It will pass.
Yeah. Like I said,
Sunday, TV day.
What TV day? Ain't on TV today for you?
So what? They don't have sports in there now?
Because it's kind of like
TV ain't working today. So out of all days.
Really?
Yeah. Both of the games come on today, so ain't on TV. But guess what?
So did you do a lot of reading?
You see, I bust out laughing.
Yeah. That's every day.
Can you still see in those glasses?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm good.
One thing she gonna do is remind him, I'm all you got. I'm still standing. I'm the number one in your life. The only one, you know, by your side. That's not a circle. Child, you need more people to make a circle. Now, this time I agree with her, but she forgot to say did this shit to himself. And that's where the gaslighting come in at. Yeah, that's the wrong date. Don't look at my date up there. Because when I zoomed in down here, the 26th is the right date. Listen, they say mission accomplished.
Yeah, I'm good.
TD Will gave the right date.
I sat down and got worse. So I'm just checking because, you know, I'm over here blind. I mean, I can see you, but like reading like this.
No, it's like that too. I'm getting to that. I'm getting to that point. Yeah, I'm getting to that. I'm at that point right now. Definitely.
I can't even read price tags without glasses. I need glasses for price tags. That shit is.
Well, how you see you need it for the driving too?
No, I can see far. It's just stuff right here. That's the problem.
Hey,
okay. How can you see how fast you're going?
I can see that. It's digital.
Okay.
I can see that. I can see the speed. And I could drive. I don't need it for the dashboard just yet. Just things that I would hold in my hand. I'm blind to that. That's crazy. Can't wait for spring to come.
Yeah, that's what I'm. That's
a freaking snowstorm in freaking Florida.
Oh, it is.
It's crazy, huh?
Right now.
Yeah, 2 to 3 inches in freaking Jacksonville.
That's a lie.
So how's your winter going? And you went off to the laptop talking about something else.
I'm so sick of her. It did not snow in Jacksonville. They were mad because I have family there, and it did not snow there. So get your cities right.
That's because I hate fucking winter. I really do.
So sick of her.
I really hate the winter. It's gonna have to be like
she should have said Pensacola.
Going to like islands in the wintertime and just, you know,
not
like the Virgin Islands or something like that during the winter months. This shit is crazy. This shit is for the bird. Fuck snow. Fuck cold. Fuck gray skies. Brown trees. Gray.
Ernesto, we looking at her. Look how Ernesto looking.
It's depressing.
Yes.
Oh, why is it so depressing?
Ernesto, what
you want to be pretty every day?
Yes. That was Florida. Florida was pretty every freaking day. Every day.
No, that's Miami.
Look up and it's just a blue sky, sunshine,
really do.
warm weather every day. Every day. The fuck? Came here. God damn it, hurry up and get out.
Well, hold on. Okay, never mind.
Never have
I'm good.
anything positive to say.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm good on that. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
So,
Real.
yeah, everything gonna be all right. Feeling better right now. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Trust. It's all good. It is all good. No worries.
Okay. All right.
No worries. Yeah, no worries. You know? No worries. Nothing done wrong. No worries.
Ernesto looking at her. Look how Ernesto looking. He like,
That's,
what in the world have I got myself?
Okay. Okay. I see you. I hear you. I understand. God is good all the time.
From the 70s, it was called Enchantment.
Yeah, I remember that.
Really?
Yeah.
This is a song I was listening to today, and I had never heard of it before. Maybe I had, but I always liked their other song, Gloria. Remember Gloria?
Yeah, I remember that.
And then so it's this other one that's called damn it, I was just listening to it. I gotta play it for you. You gotta call me this evening and I'll play it for you. It's a really nice song. Really, really, really nice song. You know.
Okay, what's so nice about it?
Because it is just like,
you can't even remember the name.
They don't play.
No, I never heard it before. And I was a kid when it came out, so it just takes you to
go in his
I guess a better time as far as it's more of a love song. You know, they don't play that anymore. And it was just it's a really deep song, you know. It's a really good song though. And you know, they can sing really good as well. But listening to the words of it and all, I'm gonna play it for you. You can call me tonight and I'll play it. You'll listen to it because you was never listening to music. Always reading.
Yes, it's true. So how's your babysitting job going?
So I'm on vacation till Thursday.
Who got that
I'm
baby?
on vacation till Thursday. So, you know, but my granddaughter's been over and I took her home yesterday. She's coming back tomorrow. Who
got the baby? She said she on vacation till Thursday.
She said. So I had yesterday and today. Just trying to get my weight up. I got to gain 10 pounds or at least 15.
Oh, you lost 15 pounds?
No, if I lost 15 pounds, I would be like bent over. Like they would have to roll me in. No, I just remember when I got out the hospital. Before I went in the hospital.
Here we go with the hospital talk again. Sonya, girl, you about to be 60. You got to find some type of conversation. This ain't it.
I kept wanting 10 pounds, right? Because I was 97.
Put a feeding
and I kept saying, I need 10
ass.
pounds, 10 pounds. If I can get to 117 or 107 or 110, I was like, I'd be good, right? For my height. I keep teetering around 90. 88 to 92 pounds right there. So I really want to get to 110.
Okay, how you going to do that?
I've been stuffing my face the last week, just eating, trying to I made a milkshake, ice cream, with, what do you call that? Ensure.
Mm-hmm.
If I drink that twice a day, right?
We've
ice cream and Ensure
that for the last year.
with a little bit of cinnamon sugar to make it taste better because it was really good. I made it last night, and then the gym with muscle. I've been doing yoga. You've been doing yoga.
You've been doing yoga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to tell you, I gotta get my legs.
That's a lie.
That's the only thing. My stomach is flat. My legs look like she old.
Okay.
That all happened though right after I got out the hospital. When I got sick, It just transformed me to a whole nother person. For real. I'm like looking at pictures like, where is she at? God damn.
He just laughing.
Okay. Well, listen. I'm gonna get you some stuff for your mouth because you be going all the way in. So don't worry. I'm gonna get you a little something.
You know my mouth is trash because I don't listen to myself talk. I just talk.
Yeah.
Talking. You know what I'm saying? But no, I do want to get. I want to get to 110 pounds.
Well, you know, you gotta live.
I'm gonna get there.
You gotta live heavy.
I'm gonna get that because look how little my arms are. Super little. So yeah, if I get to 110, I'm good money. And they have this thing, this supplement that you can take for weight gain, but I kind of don't want to do that. I kind of want to just do it naturally. I should be able to gain, you know. They say metabolism slows down when you get older.
Well, that don't mean that ain't your case though. That's not your case. Your metabolism is very, very high, so it's gonna eat up everything. You're just born like that.
That and the fact that I'm 4'10", so being so short, I should be able to get a little fat, a little fast. My daughter got thick. I'm looking at her like, damn.
But that ain't your case though. She don't move like you move. You can't sit down. You know, some people can't sit down. You one of them.
Well, there you go. I said what I said.
Hey, what that bird from?
I said what I said. You heard him. You were talking about this last night, how she can't be still when she's around Nesto. Well, Nesto said you can't sit down. You can't be still. So that's why you can't gain any weight.
Yeah, it is. It is what it is. It's cool.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I definitely enjoyed it today. You keep a smile on my face every time. So, like I say, God's good. Just gotta stay out the way and stay prayed up.
Keep your mind good.
Yeah.
Keep you strong. Keep you hopeful.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely that now. I'm definitely that. I ain't broke down like that now. Yeah, I ain't giving up.
You gotta be this right. You gotta really pull out every bit of strength you got for this type of shit. This is not for the weak. Definitely not for the weak. At all. At all. You gotta be strong. I love you very much.
Okay, I love you too. You hold it down. Look like you got a little headache. You got a headache?
The ponytail too tight.
Okay.
This right here is in the inner earrings. It's just a lot going on.
Oh, okay.
I should have took my jacket off, but you know, ain't no thing. Okay. We don't want no problems.
No, I got enough of that. Well, I got enough of that, so I don't need no extras right now.
Right. We don't want no problems.
It's all washing in the water. Yeah.
Let's see if I could get you your magazine. I've been looking at trades lately with stock market.
Got money?
It's 3 of them. There's really, they just really keep popping up on my feed for some reason, and I don't know why. Because I don't talk about stocks at all, but I just keep getting it, and I'm like, someone's trying to tell me something. Let me just do this. So I'm gonna get in touch with my nephew's dad, and that's what he does. He does nothing but stocks and trades and all that stuff.
Okay.
He's been helping me out with some stuff.
Okay, well, good luck with that then. Good luck with that. All right, I see you got the red lipstick on, making you bright and light. That's a wonderful look. So.
It's a wonderful look.
That's a wonderful look. Something different. Something different. Love you too.
You know, I try to be different.
Yeah, well, you're definitely different. Believe that. Believe that. All right, well, you hold it down. Enjoy your week. No, you're good.
Yeah, I will. And make sure you call me tonight at 7:00.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Love you.
Love you. Bye.
All right, that's it. Let me get back over here. I'll put my put my thingy up. Oh, that's not the right one, but okay, that's not the right one, but that'll do. No, girl, you need to eat some damn meat and potatoes. Liquid foods will not really help you. Some potatoes, some food. I think because of her stomach, she probably just needs to go to a nutritionist to see, you know, with her condition, what foods she can eat that will help her. She really do need to get to 110 while she's trying to impress him. She always sitting down. She does not have a job. Translation. But we said you were born as a little damn person. I flatten her up. You're fattening her up like they do ducks by force feeding for the old hen. Oh no. She better get her some compression socks with all that sitting. Yeah, she does. Does she ever take a deep breath? Do she ever have time to think? So before she transition onto her next topic, because it's like it just come off. It just come off. Look at him. He over there like he had a damn comedy show. That's the know she is lying. He do. She just knows she is looking good. I'm beginning to believe she is blind. Ooh, 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 oops. He ready to go. And he is. You are definitely different. Oh my God. She probably was prescribed Adderall for her ADHD, and she does not have an appetite for years. Her body is used to it by now. Y'all remember she don't have all her intestines in all her stomach. So that's part of her issue. That's why she need to see a nutritionist, I think. I don't think Saya is unattractive, but she looks unwell here. Her cheeks bones are sunken in, and that ponytail is a mess. She is consumed by the opinion of strangers on YouTube. I agree with that. Okay, you choose this over Shirley. Baby, he having bias remorse, peppermint patty. He want that old thing back. Doing yoga. Ernesto say, stop lying, because you ain't mentioned on now one of these phone calls, the text messages, video visits, or face-to-face visits at this point. You ain't said nothing about doing yoga. Now all of a sudden you doing yoga. Adderall takes your appetite, but after years of usage, it comes back. Okay. Ernesto is praying for the phone to tell this woman to say how much more time is left for this call to end. He told me, okay, I love you. I'll talk to you later. I holler. And at this point, she talking about call her. All they do is say, hey, hello, goodbye. I'm breathing. Just called to say, hey. I ain't saying nothing. I just want to let you know I'm breathing. That's what the calls are giving to me in 2025. But this was right after the call that Jennifer requested to come out of members. Hey, Karen. She always eating on the phone and she just can't hold it. Now she's into stocks, but can't get his broke as a real attorney. Sure, please. She said, right. Okay, right. Okay, she can't be doing yoga. That requires you to sit still and meditate. Yeah, which she knows nothing about, period. You definitely have to relax and it's very quiet. The ambiance, in yoga, I don't see her either. But child, she probably talking about turning on damn YouTube and putting on some damn baggy leggings and a damn vest and a t-shirt. That may be what she means when she's talking about yoga, because she's not going to a gym, right? If her digestive tract was that bad, she wouldn't be able to tolerate dairy. I believe there's something else going on with her. I'm waiting on y'all comments to come up. I want because I'm gonna transition into a story time. Yeah, baggy leggings. Baggy leggings. Oh, unless anybody want to come up and just say something before I transition into my story time video. Let me do that. I'll see if anybody wants to come up. I'm dropping the link. If you want to come up and talk about Nesto and Sonia, feel free to come up. But I'm gonna drop you back down after you say your 2 cents while we still have pennies, because we're going to get into some other content. But I will read y'all comments as they come up as well. Okay, while I wait, let me pull up my video. I need to drop that one down. That's gonna probably be it for Nesto and Sonia in company. Uh-oh, there go Vic to the veil. Hey Vicky. How you doing?
Girl, she's so dry. I mean,
I will hit the like button. Thank you, Elsie. See you later. Go ahead, Vicky. I'm going to be over here getting my other video pulled up, so go at it.
no,
And
she
if
is.
you see somebody else come up, let me know because I'm not going to be looking.
Y'all, if y'all come up, put it in the back chat so I can see.
Okay.
I can let her know.
Thank you.
She is just. It's just dry conversation between them. I don't know why he keep accepting her visits. I understand this is it.
It's comedy.
It. I think she. I personally think this is all for YouTube. She enjoys. She enjoys the visibility of being on. Being talked about, and people really don't want to talk about her like that. It just she has this lady hunted him down, tracked him down in
Okay.
Fulton County, and then let me see. I'm just checking. This lady
Let's
hunted
put
him
it
down
on.
in Fulton County. Made figured out where he was because he probably ghosted her before, so she wasn't. She was trying to make sure he didn't ghost her again. She hunted this man down and
I can see that,
essentially,
Vicky, too.
huh?
I say I can see that. Like he's went periods of time without talking to her, so she was stalking. I get what
Yeah.
you're saying. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, girl, she hunted him down, and even though he is in the wrong in a lot of this, still we gotta say allegedly, he's in the wrong with a lot of this. She hunted him down and just helped him ruin his life even further. That man probably would have been. I mean, them. I don't know how Fulton County would have worked with this Rico, or if they really did plot out a Rico, but if she just hadn't, she meddled with in every single aspect of his life, and she just helped him ruin his life even further. I Nesto does not get any like kudos for staying quiet now. It's his own
Right.
damn fault that he's in trouble. He don't want nobody told him to go on Tisha K and run his mouth. Nobody told him to go on the other lady's channel and run his
Right.
mouth. Nobody told everybody kept telling him, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut
Yep.
up. And she helped him, she helped him, I'm gonna say, helped him ruin his life. But she
Oh.
made sure it's completely ruined. And then now she's slowly kind of sort of she's not in it 100% like she used to be. She's just in it to be seen, to be noticed. She doing her hair a little bit more now. She's doing a few little things different now. She's trying to make sure she stays visible on the scene because the closer we get to his trial date, I guarantee you the more she gonna pop out. Seriously, because even at first she was going to the clubs doing appearances. That's when she had a little friend Madison, and they done fell out. She falls out with everybody she seems to be around,
I can
and
see that.
she about to fall out with Nesto. And even when she tried to break up with him, she, he whatever he did, he pimp talked his way back into her. He put that what can I call it? That what she likes, that like, abusive talk on her. I done said now I already apologized now. That well, I mean how we over that. I said sorry, so or or his half-ass apology.
Yeah.
I said it's over, so we're gonna move forward from that. And she accepted it. That's what she likes. And Nesto, this quiet Nesto, he's just sitting there like a mute. Just listening. I just listening. After a while, I think his attorneys are going. I think his attorneys tore a mud hole in his behind.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, literally tore a mud hole in his behind. His investigator and his lawyer, after he did that interview where he was calling back to back and going crazy. I really do think they put the fear of God in him. Like the more you talk, the more more evidence you give them, and now it is it's too late. It's too late to turn back now.
It
What's that
really is.
song? It's too late to turn back now.
I don't feel none of that is the situation. First of all, hi, ladies.
Hi.
Hey, Miss Boogie Down.
I don't feel none of that is the situation. I think he has had his own come to Jesus moment. I don't think it's the attorneys. He's always had, in my opinion, good attorneys that have advised him to shut his mouth. He's always had a few people in his circle who told him to shut his mouth. Nesto is one of them people you could tell was a very hard-headed child and a very, very hard-headed adult, right? Because even as a kid, that's the worst thing, right? Your first thing is everybody's telling you, you a kid, shut your mouth, go sit down in the corner. Now he's on some grown stuff. I'm grown, I'm a man, and I do and say what I want. I don't believe that those attorneys is got into him like that. I believe he has had a humbling moment where he realizes it's a wrap for him. Now he's just gonna play it out and just see where it is. I believe like these calls where he keeps saying that he's been praying, I think he's actually, if he is praying, I think he's actually listening to what God is telling him. And right now, he's being told to be still and be humble. He knows what he's done. He knows what he's guilty of. And at the end of the day, he sees like everyone around him, whether it be that they failed him in his deranged way of thinking, or whether it be that, you know, the jig is up. He knows his goose is cooked. So now it's just whatever they're going to give me, let me just see. And I already got a certain amount of credit in terms of the time that he's already done. And he's just going to bow out as gracefully as somebody like him can, because he's still got a bit of narcissism in him. So at the end of the day, it's still going to be somebody else's fault, or it wasn't going to be as serious as we made it to be. But even in this call here, which was a month and a half ago, it's still being brought that YouTube is why he's in trouble. Your actions. The only thing that I will give him credit for is before they knew the calls getting released were going to be released, I'm going to give you credit for all those conversations, all the backhanded things that you said. But once those calls got released and you knew your calls were being released, and slowly but surely every week a new call, and then multiple times each week a new call kept getting released, why did you keep talking? Because that's the narcissist in him. He gonna do what he want to do. He gonna say what he want to say, and everybody's gonna fall in line because this is what he's been used to. He's had a cast of characters around him who are either afraid of him or don't really admire him like he thinks that they do, or maybe they over admire him. I really don't know, because you don't hear anything from other folks. You really just got her. But at the end of the day, this idiot knows that he has dug himself in a hole, and yet and still, January 26, 2025, this chick still drops what YouTube did to him. No, I didn't put this man in jail. I don't know him. I don't got nothing to do with this. None of us that are viewing this, none of the content creators that are going over these calls, none of y'all did this to him. He did this to himself, and yet and still, nobody's telling him. And last but not least, in my opinion, this was her I'm copping a plea or whatever have you type of visit.
I saw your comment.
This is a guilt visit right here, okay? Because at this point, that's when she done turned over whatever she turned over to Mr. Will Won't He Do It Wooten. She done turned everything over. So now this is the guilt part of her in there in this call or whatever have you. So until what she gets exposed, what they expose him to, that she's actually told on him, she's still gonna sit up here like, I'm all you got. You're the reason why he has nobody, truth be told, but you don't want to take credit for that part. You started this journey with the inkling of saying, I'm going to make me his only ally. You got all of those people out the way like you wanted to, but the only thing she didn't, I think in her situation, the only thing I don't think she banked on was the fact that his bail was never getting reduced. Because if he could have gotten a reasonable amount of bail, whether it been Dre or Lamont or whomever could have gotten him out, if he would have had a bail that accumulated to maybe like $100 to $200, and he might have been able to get like 10, 20,000 out of his folks. But once that bail started going up 800,000, over $1 million or whatever have you, and it was already known, like nobody's gonna put this money up for me because they wouldn't put it up when it was at the 440,000. At this point, like I said, he just kept running till he can't run no more. He's just sitting there, and I think he's just waiting on the fact of whatever it is, I'm just gonna deal with it. He's never gonna take full accountability. It's always still gonna be other people's fault, or he didn't do what they're blaming him for, and now we're still blaming YouTube or whatever. All phone calls from prison has done is release calls. These are you guys' words. This is nobody putting words in your mouth. These are your texts. All that's being done is people are formulating their own opinion, releasing the content, but the content has never been altered. The content is coming from them. And yet, and still, as of a month and a half ago, there's still no accountability for that. There is no, damn, we should have just shut up. Damn, I should have just stopped letting you come here or whatever have you. We could have just stuck with you writing me on paper or whatever, or really just talking about anything other than my case. All the time with this woman, it's like, yeah, we're not talking about nothing. We're not talking. And then you jump right into talking about the case. It's baffling. I, last but not least, think we should take a day or a week of YouTube non-commentary of this chick, because I think we're going to find out she done killed herself. And we do like everybody's doing on these Fridays where they're telling you to boycott, don't buy this, don't buy that. We should have a boycott, don't do no Sonia commentary. She ain't gonna know what to do with her stupid self. She lives for this. This is the most important this pathetic woman has been in all her 56, 57 years of existence. This is the most important she's been. And it's sad because it's not even in a positive realm. But to her, it's just like, this is my glory. This is my 15 minutes of fame that's been up really 17 lifetimes ago. But she is just in her glory. And that's what I wanted to say about that.
All right. Thank you, Miss Boogie Down. You got anything else you want to wrap up, Vicky? I'm going to read y'all comments. I'm highlighting them, but I'm going to go back and read them because I want to get them out there. Vicky, anything you want to do? I'm going to drop y'all down when I bring up my next content.
Well, I wanted to reply to Miss Boogie Down. Okay. Now, I hear what she's saying, and but remember he was supposed to do a part 2 to the infamous interview where he lost his damn mind. Now, if you don't think his attorneys, he thought he did good, and he has this woman here telling him, I think she'll back him up on anything. It did good. We'll see. But she'll throw in some jabs at people who disagree, because most of us are just kind of like, shut up. I mean, even though it's entertainment for us, but on the real, like, shut up. You should have shut up a long time ago. But I will agree with you. I think his attorneys did get in his ass. I have to disagree.
I think they let him listen to a full call.
I believe that Doug and his actual attorney came down there and was like, who do you think you are? Like, you think you some sort of celebrity, doing interviews and whatnot, talking about this and that, and you basically incriminating yourself, and let me back up real quick.
Mm-hmm.
She has helped him incriminate himself.
Absolutely.
He's incriminated himself already because he told her too much, and that's where the play that when he says I'm a player, I'm a MF and gangster and all that,
Right.
that goes out the window because you don't let no if you're a dolo criminal. He said I don't do crimes with other people. He said that kind of stuff. I don't do crimes with other people, and I know Melody through this. I know Gail through this, and they just mad. She mad because of this, and at first he was talking about he didn't know anybody. I don't know them folks.
Yep.
That's what
Including
you
Erica.
right.
Including Erica. Yep. He didn't know she was an attorney yet. We see the content where he's sitting in the room with her during that call where she incriminated herself. But yep, go ahead.
Yeah, he's just. I
Well,
mean,
no, he asked for her. I think when he asked for his attorney, Erica King, that's what set it off.
right.
Right.
That's what set it off. But he could. I mean, as far as the
I get
victims
you.
go,
Hmm.
he he should have kept with a gangster, like somebody who is out there doing the crimes. You don't sit there and tell somebody who you have seen already can't shut her mouth to save her life. She will tell it on anybody and doesn't think she's in the wrong either. She's another narcissist, but she's got serious mental health issues. She can't shut her mouth. She thinks she's doing right. She thinks this is a game. This is like a video game to her. This is Grand Theft Auto to her. Like, seriously, it's like, choose your own adventure. What am I going to get Ernest in trouble with today? What am I going to talk about today? Am I gonna bring up his case? Or am I gonna bring up Erica? Am I gonna notice that she hadn't really brought up Erica. Y'all
She
notice that,
better
like,
not. She better not.
she has
Yeah,
not brought up Erica, and I agree
Erica
with you,
free now.
huh?
Erica free now. She don't want to run into Erica in these Atlanta streets.
And Erica still know people. Yeah, Erica may have ripped some people off, but Erica still knows a lot of people, and they don't care about your medical condition. They'll tap all the poop out your guts, whatever guts you got left. I'm just saying, they will make sure that you understand that you just need to shut your mouth and stop running it down there, because he ain't running his mouth anymore. It's almost like he's in the special class. He's just sitting there listening to his teacher. Wah 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 wah. And all she can talk about, I don't understand how she can't talk about anything but conspiracy theories. Her hair, her nails, the baby. There is nothing else she can talk about. Bring a book down to the jail and read to him or something. You know what I mean? Like, it. What kind of uplifting is she trying to do? She says she's trying to stick in there and be his support system, but that's not support to me. If all you got to tell me every single day is, oh my God, this is just messed up. This is so messed up. That YouTube and YouTube and YouTube and the evil bloggers, evil bloggers, evil bloggers. And this man he has really no control over anything anymore. But that's enough about her.
Well, I just wanted to say to counter, go over what you were saying with the attorney. Another thing that I was thinking was why I say I don't feel like the attorneys got in him to the point where I think he more so is just having a reality, and I think the reality for him is sinking in is because remember, Sean Hoover was running with the BS. You were following all of these different trying to get these content creators to stop having dialogue about this, and he was shooting all of these shots. So I hear what you're saying, and I do believe that definitely part of conversations was coming to him, but he has always been hard-headed when it comes to all of his attorneys. Because why? He's always been able to have some form of fashion of manipulation and control, even down to Sean Hoover. Hoover went for the
no, I disagree. I got an echo somewhere. Yeah, I feel like Sean is doing his job, and
no, I do agree with that.
If he feels that we're interfering with his case, I don't have no problem with his gag order. But they did talk to Nest though, and it's a difference when you have an ego, but when you really see on black and white, they are putting in paperwork things that you and your people have said on the internet in interviews with timestamps. That's a whole different ball game to me, and I think that's when Nesto really realized it. I agree with Vicky.
Yeah, I mean, and absolutely, and as always, we could always agree to disagree.
Yeah.
We're intelligent folks here. We actually can read and write, and I believe all three of us are college educated, so that's fine. But it's like with this, with somebody like him, and that's just my only thing. I've always agreed with. I don't remember who said it, but I've always agreed that he has narcissistic tendencies, and no matter what kind of pressure you put on a true narcissist, they just don't buckle. And that's my only reason for saying whatever is going on with him internally. I personally, just looking at these visits for like maybe like the past 3 to like maybe 4 or 5 months, you can see there's just something humbling in him. And I don't believe it was conversation solely. I'm not saying it didn't have something to do with it, but I don't believe that that's been the go all end all or whatever. I mean, we've never known what type of other than her knowing what that she's writing him or whatever. Thank God for that, because I do believe he too is entitled to some sort of privacy. We don't know who's writing him letters, who he's writing letters to, but somewhere along the line, I just feel like he's just had his own come to Jesus moment, and including maybe, so I can partially agree, maybe including the advice of his attorneys, plus whatever is going on with him personally. He's just trying to exercise more wisdom. Now, do I think it's too late? Absolutely. This charade has been going on 3 years and like another 4 months. So for you to have this come to Jesus moment now is just a dollar short day, a day short, dollar short, right? But I do believe that there's other things other than people talking to him, because see, I think he's always had good attorneys who have told him to, especially when they realized the calls were being leaked. I believe any decent attorney was telling him, like, stop talking on these calls and stop feeding all this information and stop doing XYZ. But something else is going on with this man that's making him have like a humbling situation. So maybe that, in conclusion, with having attorneys who, you know, maybe he finally feels like this is all I got and maybe I need to start listening. Maybe that's all that's going with it. But I just don't believe solely. Like, he's too damn hard-headed and too much of a narc that it seems like to me that anybody can have a real conversation with him, especially hearing what he doesn't want to hear, and he'll just take it and run with it. The reason why him and Sonia work so well, as we've often talked about, especially on Lady T's panel, is because she goes with whatever he likes. If your attorney is doing his job, as I do believe Sean is doing the best he can do, he's not sitting here to tell you something to make you comfortable. He's sitting up here telling you what it is. And therefore, that's not going to be in agreement with what Nesto feels like should be done or what he wants to be done. And so that's why I said I don't think it's just the mere fact of him having conversations with these attorneys. Something else is going on with this man that's humbling him. And it's unfortunate that it's too late and it didn't take place maybe a year and a half ago when it should have. But at the end of the day, he's gonna have to roll the dice.
Well, my last thing about this, and because I know she has to get to her story time, is remember, like, Nesto has never really heard like one of the jail calls in its entirety.
I think Sean probably went down there.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
That's like I said, they are documenting these and using them against him in his case, and he's getting his paperwork. And I don't have any medical background, so I'm not going to speak on the narcissistic and none of that stuff because I don't have a background in none of that. But I will say, I don't care who you are. When you see something in black and white and you really know that it's hurting you and you're getting additional charges because of things that are said, I think anybody will bow down at that point if you want to get out of jail.
Yeah, or if you want to see, you're gonna have to do some years. You're gonna have to do a stretch, or maybe a little stretch if you want to see the light of day. Possibly, let me do my job, because I'm all you got. Your wife ain't. You told me to call your wife. She ain't answering the phone. She done. She's over and done with. Yeah. They know she's gone. They know, they've already interviewed Lamont. I'm sure they've already interviewed Lamont. They've already interviewed Dion. All these people who are, we still don't know who the unindicted co-defendant is. That's true. They got people, and if we think it's Dominique was still calling around everybody, in 2023.
Yep.
Trying to figure out what was going on. So you think, I mean, no more talking of Dominique, no more talk of Lamont. It's I do
Yeah.
believe his attorneys came down there. It's like when after he did that interview, it became like I ain't saying nothing. I think those attorneys came down there and put it in his face like, look,
Yeah.
this is what you're doing. This is what like how am I supposed to defend you when you're going on here telling convoluted stories because they write down all your defenses, every which way you're gonna go. We don't even know what they have yet. And then that Rico came, it really humbled his behind because he kept saying, "Oh, the R ain't coming, the R ain't coming." But
Yeah.
before this, he had never really heard. He didn't want to hear the phone calls. She would play it in the background and try to play it for him. I want to hear. He would I think she had overburdened his mind so much with the talk of the calls being on there. He didn't remember all the stuff he said. But when his attorneys I feel his attorneys laid it out for him and said, like, this is what it is. You've said they got you on tape saying all of this, and they got you in text messages saying all of this, and they got your letters. So they got you on you use it. Sonya want to play that game like, oh, we didn't use other people's pens. They got you using other people's pens on the calls.
Right.
So it is what it is. But that's my last thought on this.
Thank you,
Maybe
Yeah,
I'll be
no
back
Vicky.
doubt.
later. Thank you.
Yo, I'm
Thank
sure
you,
you'll want to
Lady
come
T.
back up later.
I'm sure.
Hey, Leo lady. It's a few of y'all dropped in that I didn't speak to. PW. Shay B, did I speak to you? And thank you for being a member for 2 months. Always loving life 804. I'm trying to scroll up. A few of y'all popped in. I think I spoke the bank. All right, all right. Hey,
Yeah, I'm
Chris
gonna go down so you can
68.
get your next stuff going too, Lady T. But I'm still in the
Thank you,
bushes.
Miss
I'm here.
Boogie Down. I
Absolutely,
appreciate
always.
you.
I appreciate you guys as well, always.
Oh, is it? Okay, let me read Leo, Leo, Lion Mom. I'm still thinking about Leo Lady. Hey, Lion Mom. Welcome everybody that's coming. We just reviewed a video visit from January 26, 2025. And Vic to the Veil and Miss Boogie Down came up and blessed me with their thoughts and blessed the chat as well. I gotta be like Nesto, bless me with their words about the call and Nesto and why he's so humble now. Sure, he just done ate some humble pie. Okay, let me see. There's a few of y'all comments I wanted to pick out. Let me see here. He always thinks he's a ladies' man. I believe that if the women on YouTube heard him, he could get us to send him money and be on his side. Yeah, that's what he thought, but it didn't work out. He's going to take a plea just like he has always done. He never gives closure, okay? Hey, no, welcome, welcome. She helps make the case. Yeah, he could have fought this well if she wasn't providing all the evidence and getting him to admit to stuff, right? And contradicting him when he's trying to say, I don't know nothing. Yeah, you told me over on your IG, you put the dates on there, but Dion had said that you would put just dates, and times and locations on there well after the time frame. So damn, now I can't use that. Dre told him them folks said, you know them and you mud out here on this street. They calling you nasty. He would have pulled the gag off if and it's hard to pull the gas off because we know P. Diddy has tried it. Y'all president has tried it. People way more famous and got way more money than Nesto have tried the gag order and haven't been successful. So it's whatever. But I get it. If both of them would have hushed and he didn't have the side hand talking, they may could have pulled it off. But I think it's pretty hard to get a gag order. That's God's plan for him. And Sonya, Nesto don't want to do the damn story time. Well, listen, y'all know Woo 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 filed a document and had that both of those interviews, the one with Tasha K and the one with Angelica, with timestamps that he's going to use against him in the court of law, honey. Okay, so listen, you see that stuff in black and white. I think it's a difference, because shit, now I was just playing, I was just capping over these calls, but now I see it's on added 15 to 20 years to my damn sentence. I better shut the F up, because he didn't have that bigamy before the YouTube streets, and I feel like he's gotten charges since, you know, the media has gotten involved in it. Okay, Nesto had come to to come to my goose cook moment. Yes, just like Doug told him that GoFundMe only made $100. Saya didn't tell him that. So yeah, I do think they share things with him, you know, client, attorney confidentiality type of things. Nesto had to shut Sonya down at a visit because they told him how bad it is for him, and he needed to stop communicating with Sylvia, and they told him he wasn't worth none but $75. Really, Nesto. Remember, she was telling him that YouTube wasn't telling the truth, that he was being lied on, right? And she was playing some of the calls, but she would only play the part that fit her narrative. You're right, Real. I feel he just doing another scam. He's doing the Jesus scam. Yeah, I agree with you. Nesto too hard-headed. You agree with Miss Boogie Down. Had mad men to scare him. The humbling is no Shirley, no money, and he can't change attorneys, especially with a Rico. He don't have the ability to humble himself. Okay, let me see what Shan say. I don't believe they interviewed Lamont, but maybe Dion. Well, we know that Dion went down there and spoke with Officer Fields, because we heard Dion tell us in one of my calls that I shared here on my platform. Dion did admit to going down there very early on in 2022, speaking to Officer Fields. But I don't know about Lamont, but I will say that Lamont and Dion both were on that transcript. That is where we learned that Dion did not meet Nesto until he was 13, and Lamont wasn't his real brother. He was just a friend. It's both his lawyers telling him so. Now he sees it. I think so, Cree. Okay. I highlighted y'all comments, but I told y'all I was going to come back. He didn't even think about the victims and mess over their money. Right. He was having funny. He was having fun or funny. Then he deserves very. Then he gets laughed. Now he stopped lying. The point is, like, he was having too much fun on those calls. Now look at him. Okay, he caught up. First thing lawyer tells is don't talk. Right. And y'all got to remember, the other attorneys he had, they weren't on there to fight his case. They were there pre-indictment. They were only there to help him get bonds. So Sean, I believe, and Hannah have been like his only official attorneys since he was indicted. So they were never covering his cases, after he got indicted. They were only there to help him get out on bonds. I try to clarify that because people think that BC and the fly lawyer was there to fight his cases. No, they were there to help him get a bond. But he kept piling on cases, but he didn't get indicted until 2024. So they weren't there to help fight his cases. That's why they weren't doing anything, on his cases, investigating them, trying to get the charges dropped, because that's not what they were hired for, and I don't know about the fly lawyer, but BC didn't even have a contract. Okay. Dang, I am not getting any of my notifications. Listen here, because I actually did set this one up, I think 2 hours or hour and a half in advance to me going live. I don't see him blaming Eda for instigating the bigamy. Well, you think she instigated it? Or was it the YouTube streets that instigated it? I don't know. Jet Black Straight. And he did have Sonya to call Laverte to talk to Edith about that. So I guess when Edith say it wasn't me, and the Verte said she got on to her, that was enough for him. I don't know. I have a mind to write him and tell him some truth. Somebody need to damn tell him, hey, Shirley's divorced. Okay, let me see who else I missed. You had okay, Muffin. Salty Buster said I had to back through my notification setting. Some got turned off somehow. You know, YouTube will unsubscribe you to channels. Like I literally have channels that I know I watch on the regular, and somehow I'm not even subscribed to them anymore. Like I would look up, and I don't know how long I haven't been subscribed to them, and it's like I gotta subscribe over again. I don't like that. Also, Nesto X, Sonya for a podcast, GoFundMe, and to get in touch with producers, writers, content creators, and didn't do anything until after the calls were released. Are we able to get a bail hearing transcript? Yes, you can, but they're very expensive. Like the one that Angelica had, I think that one was like $700. If that makes sense, Vicky. What did you do about your notifications? Salty Buzzer, what did you do about your notifications? Nesto lied about Lamont being his brother, and they called and told Sonya they had the same mother and did. I had to click them back on. Okay, and they were literally off somehow, work one day, off the next day. Okay, in my granny voice, Nesto Pope thing. He be looking like he don't have a friend in the world. Listen, that's your fault, Nesto. Okay, your membership notification got turned off without me doing it. Yeah, I think that's something that YouTube is doing. I really do. These jailbirds get it together and plot on women when they get out of prison. We are women. Got to be aware of this. Most definitely, right? Like it is. Like they got a whole damn plan for these women out here. We got to stick together. Thank you. I'm going to have to do a lot. Okay. YouTube literally unsubscribe me from one of my content credits every day. That's what I'm saying, Vicky. Okay, y'all. For the ones that were here to cover the Nesto universe content, we're about to wrap that up. I'm about to transition over to a story time. Thanks again to Vic to the Veil and Miss Boogie Down for coming up. Y'all know I enjoy y'all coming up and saying y'all 2 cents while we still have pennies, honey. Because we're gonna have to say 5 cents, because we only have a nickel on up when it comes to the cha-ching currency. We're gonna transition over to this story time. We'll watch as much as we can. I probably can speed it up. Let me see. Because he's from the South, child, like me. We be talking slow. Let's see. We'll do it 125. If it looks like it's too fast, then we'll adjust it. All right. I think I'm gonna leave it like that because it kind of fits into my little thingy. Even though I didn't mean to put this one up. I got 2 more comments. I went ahead and turned each one of them off and on to make sure I had it set. I'll see how that how long it works. Okay. All right. I appreciate you, Miss Boogie Down. All right, y'all. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, but my panelists, I love when they come up here because I like to talk. All right, y'all, let's transition. This is a story time I found here, chill. This guy, I don't want to give away too much, but I don't want to summarize what he's going to say, but I'll say he started out as a federal federal officer, and transitioned to a federal inmate. It kind of ties back into our content that we do about inmates, such as Nesto, the process, how I started, how it was going, baby, and how it ended up, because he's gonna go through all of that in his story. But I do like the fact in his story time, he talked about his full process, until he was convicted. Okay. All right, so here we go. I don't know if you just heard me give the rundown of the story time. Because I know sometimes we're off like maybe 20 to 30 seconds, but I think you may have been typing as I was talking.
Correction officer to a federal inmate. So I'm gonna give the backstory from when I just graduated college all the way up until when the judge sentenced me. I'm gonna tell you about the nights I couldn't sleep.
You look like your son.
I'm gonna tell you the only time I got good sleep. I'll tell you the whole 9 yards. I'm gonna tell you how it went down. So
I know Shan
just graduated college in December 2015. Criminal justice degree. I'm gonna be honest, I ain't had no plans with that degree. Like, what's next? Like, I don't know what's next. But I graduated. Hey, you sent me to college. That's what I did. I messed with this chick. She was already working for the police department. So she was like, hey, look, we got this sponsorship. You should do it. I'm like, sponsorship? You know what that mean? Boy, you so silly. Basically, they're going to pay you to go to the police academy and you be a police afterwards. So I'm like, and they pay you every week. You got me every week. Yeah, sign me up. What I got to do? She's going to make sure you get in. Ooh.
Is it too fast, y'all? Because I sped it up to 125. Is it too fast? I'll wait and see if it's too fast for y'all, or are we good with this speed? Give me a 1 if y'all good with this speed. So as you heard, he's finna break it down, baby. He finna break it down like how we need him to go talk to Nesto. Because the way he broke it down, baby, listen, if you never been in jail, had no experience with jail, don't know nothing about Nesto jail experience, baby, you gonna know by listening to him. Okay, so we're good. Okay. Federal officer to federal damn inmate. Okay.
She get me in. 2 months later, police academy start. Me, I'm like, definitions, the law. I already know all this. Already cool.
Very uncommon, Shan.
But that first check come. What I'm talking about. That first check come on that Friday. I get that check in an envelope. Police department. Rip it open.
Your son is 50.
$220.
$220. Say he made $220.
$220. Everybody got the same thing. $220. You telling me I'm finna spend the next 6 months making $220 a week to be a police? Nah, man, when you get out the academy, you know, the pay gonna go up. You gonna get police money. This cadet money. Like, I'm like,
oh, Bank is in here too. Bank, give us your thoughts.
I should have asked you questions. She got me though. So academy I'm going through it. Academy was like 6 months. I'm going through it. Cool. I'm focused. I'm locked in. You gotta pass the test.
Okay, Bank and Shan. You know, if you guys don't know, Bank is a former police officer, and Shan been through all levels with the legal department is what I used to call her at the beginning of my channel. 220 the rest of my life, baby. Oh, hell to the no. Bro said he had to check with everybody. Is your check 220?
Test, you can't fail no test, none of that. On the other hand, my partners and them boys clubbing, throwing money. They got a wave going. Me, I ain't want to indulge in the wave. Like, it's for y'all. That's on y'all. On them partners.
Maybe I can't pay my bills with
40,000
Williams.
BMW, brand new. Hold on. I'm looking a little bit. No, I'm looking. Hold on. It's 220 over here every week. Well, it ain't. Once I put gas in the car, boy, over it.
Yeah, that's definitely not enough.
Trying to, you feel me? I'm like, I look over the gate. Yeah, I'm trying to, thousands a week. Yeah, y'all want some of that? That's me. Me jump over, me peek over there a little bit. Let me get some of that. The money go to rolling in. I'm talking about, boy, money coming in so good. I go buy jewelry. I'm buying everything I want to buy. I'm catching up on stuff. Cool. But I'm still in the police academy. You feel me? But I'm talking about this wave here is coming every week. I'm talking about like clockwork. It's going to be a Tuesday. It's going to be a Wednesday. I'm talking about you wake up. 7,000, 5,000. Oh, we rocking. I'm talking about wave rocking. So by the time the police academy ended, the wave, like, it was dying down. But it was still popping a little bit. So cool. Police academy come, I graduate. Now it's time to take the test to be a police. I take the test on a Monday. You got to get an 80% to pass. I go take the test. I get a 71%. I said, whoa, mind you, 90% of my class They done passed the test. It's me and my partner. He from down here too. Me and him failed. He like, boy, I would retake that test. I said, when? He said, Thursday. I said, Thursday? I paid $100 to retake the test. But I'm going to pass the test. I take the test. I get a 74% this time. Failed. Bro, get a 78. He failed. Boy, the captain called us. Both y'all need y'all in the office. We go to the office. He say, why would y'all take the test that early? We're like, man, we ain't know. We were just trying to, trying to get it out the way. Y'all say, I'm going to be honest. You only got one more try. You fail that test, you're fired. Straight up. Just like that, you fired. I'm like, whoa. So I'm looking at bro, he looking at me. Well, it's game time. I'm talking about I'm all in Walmart. I'm studying. I'm grocery shopping. So I wake up studying.
They say you wake up
time to
studying.
take the test. The last final test. I'm following, bro. When you taking it? I'm taking on this day. Yeah, me too. What you taking it at? I'm taking that too. Yeah, me too. Same time. We go. It's time to take the test. I'm taking the test. I kid you not. This test was so hard. All right, part 2. So like I was saying, man, this test was so hard. The first 20 questions made me just stop. Like, I'm talking about I stopped. Like, man, it's too hard in my head. I'm like, it's too hard. I know I'm finna fail. Like, it's to the point I'm finna start guessing. It's over with. I know I'm finna fail. So in my head, while I'm taking the test, I'm like, you gotta have a backup plan. What's next? Like, I'm finna apply to Walmart or something. Like, and mind you, I never wanted to be a police. But just by me failing them first 2 tests, it's like, hold on. Like, I ain't as smart as I thought I was, or I really want to pass this test, but this day I just know it's nothing. Like, it's nothing with this test. So it's to the point the test get harder. And let me give you an example of the test. 2 of the answers will be right. Like, 2 of them will be right, and 2 of them ain't got nothing to do with the test. So they'll be like, choose the most accurate answer. And both of them will say the same thing, but it'll just be a little tweak. You just got to choose the most accurate. So the test getting harder. I'm on like question 50. I just stopped taking the test. I stopped taking the test. I stood up. I just put my hands on my head like this. Like, I swear I looked up like this, shaking my head. I'm talking about there's people around me. They taking their test too. And inside the building, like, inside the testing thing, there's cameras. So the lady came in there, she like, what's wrong? You got to use the restroom?
He would have been distracted, my nose to tell, because I would have been looking over there like, he keep moving. He got his hands up. He looking around like he giving me Sonya damn vibes, crackhead vibes.
So I looked at her. I say,
those tests are easy. I
go to the restroom. I look myself in the mirror like this. Just
14T should have went to Walmart.
Like, it's over. Like, it's over.
Okay, let's do a vote, because I see y'all trying to give my boys some problems. We have a vocational school that can enroll in and get their certifications. We have the Pat Thomas Academy here that all the police officers go to. Here you have to go to have college credits to be a CO. Again, y'all remember this was 2015, so this was 10 years ago. Those tests are tricky, and like he say, it's the wordplay. They'll put most, all, every, they'll, and it, like he said, it'll be one word off, and you got to pick, which one better suits you. It's kind of like a process of elimination, and you just knowing the test strategies in order to pass. But this was 10 years ago, 2015, not currently now. But I do, I see Shannon and Bank giving us some background information, even though Bank is in Ohio, Shannon's in Michigan, and this guy is in Florida. Okay, this was back in 85. Okay, right. They asked the same questions 50 different ways or add a slight trip up. Okay, so y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all think he's going to pass. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he's going to fail. I already know the answer, but I'm going to put a 1 just because. 1 if you think he's going to pass. 2 if you think he's going to fail. And 3, you I don't know. I'll put a 1. He's going to pass. And don't follow me now, because y'all know Lady T-Bug messy as hell. 1 for pass. Y'all know I'm messy. Okay. In New York City, okay, or I should say New York. In New York, my ex-husband had to have an associate's degree or 2 years of credit. Okay, credits to become a cop. Okay, so this was in the mid to late 90s. Okay, so maybe an AA degree. Okay, or what is it? 64 credit hours would be 2 years. I believe that's what it was when I was in college. Yeah, back in the 90s, we had to have them or get them within 1 year of your start date. Okay, we have a 2 for no. Okay, what did he do? Lamont, remember he told Lamont what happened when he got mad when the girl had the car wreck. He did something to Lamont and he laughed about it. You talking about Big Red? Okay, we got 2 for 2. Okay, even in 2015, they were paying. Cities are having a hard time, getting officers. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 twos. Lady T-Bug starting out the ones. It looks like the twos are beating us though. 6, 7. Let me see. 8. Okay. And then we got my messy self. 1, 2, 3. Okay, but you can still vote. 4, 5. Cher got a 3. She says a toss. Okay, so the twos are winning. Okay, so the majority is saying, baby, you're going to fail this damn test. All right. Let's see. Shit, he distracted. He don't make me fail the test because my ass too nosy. And I see people moving around, my eyes will be stuck on them.
So I put water on my face.
He in the bathroom
I go back
now.
to finish taking the test. Now I don't care. Now I'm like this. I'm just choosing the most accurate. Don't care. So at the end, it say test finish. Grab your belongings. So the lady come, give me the key to the locker. She said, "Yeah, grab your stuff." I grab my stuff. So I grab my stuff out the locker.
Are you grabbing it now?
I grab my stuff out the locker. So when you go by her desk, they already print out your results. So she printed out my results. And she handed it to me like this, like my results on this side. I'm just walking towards the door because I failed. I don't even want to look at this paper. Like,
oh yes, I'll drop the link.
I know I failed. So the lady say, "You're not going to look at it?" So I say, I flip it over. Man, my eyes got big. I seen a big 80.
Dun, dun.
I kid you not. Man, I ran to that lady. Never before. I gave her her.
She passed.
I'm talking about I could breathe again. I walked out that door. I'm like, boy, I'm certified. I want to be a police. Huh? You feel me? But mind you, my dog taking the test too. I ain't waiting on him. He was a little slow. I ain't waiting on him. I'm in my car. I done crunk up. You feel me? I'm happy. I'm talking about I'm in the car. Yeah, that's how you do that. Yeah. But mind you, I don't know how I passed, bro. That lady, she probably helped me out or did something. Hey, if she did, thank you. I don't know how I passed. That test was hard. So, mind you, 2-3 hours go by. People texting my phone because they know we took the test. So they texting the phone like our classmates, my mama, them, because my mama know I failed the first 2 hours. Me, I'm ignoring everybody. I'm being anxious, like, you feel me? So I'm like, damn, bro ain't text me yet. I'm wondering if bro took his test. Like, if he passed his test. But bro ain't hit me. So I'm like, damn. So I reach out. Like, yo, I hear in his voice. He trying to sound sad. So I'm like, damn, bro, how it went? Bro said, he said, just like this. I passed. He said, how yours went? I said, I passed too.
You already know.
Like,
what happened.
Boy, I ain't want to call you, boy. I thought you failed your test. Boy, I ain't hear from you. So me and bro, yo, boy, we get to go back to class. We back. Yeah. Y'all thought we were going to fail. We got our job. Yeah, we good. So, boom. My fault, y'all. I had to walk the birds last night. So, boom. I'm a police officer now. I got to do all the in-house training. I got to have a part and whoop. But first thing first, I got to get tased. I'm going to let y'all enjoy this little video. You want me to warn you before I do it? And I'm talking that's me, tall guy. The things people do for money. Let me tell you, as a police officer in Daytona, remember I told you I was just making $220. Now it's time for them real checks. I'm excited. Real checks as a police, I'm certified. Man, my first check was $525. I'm out here risking my life for $525 a week. I still got the pay stubs. You officers in Daytona, y'all know how that pay was. So now I ain't gonna lie, I'm really kind of hot. The Dwet dying down, and I'm making $525 a week. So to give you the backstory of the last time the Dwet hit, I gotta go meet my partner to take the money out. I go meet him. I'm in full uniform. I'm talking about that thing say Daytona Beach Police Department. I got my gun. I got everything. He said, "You finna go in there like that?" I say, "Yeah, I always do it. It makes it believable." He say, "Man, you crazy." I say, "Watch." But he wasn't saying it like that. He just knowing like, bro, that's dumb. Like, you feel me? I go in, I come out with the money. I'm happy. He happy. I'm happy. Shoot off. Fast forward. And I'm going to speed up this story because I ain't trying to keep y'all waiting. And we're going to get to feds, all that. So fast forward, I'm with my field training officer. You feel me? You got to have a partner for the first month or so. Man, kids, you know, this man made me hate this job. I'm talking about we pulling people over for stupid stuff. I'm arresting people. I swear to you, no lie. If I could pull up the stats, I arrested 17 people in 1 week. And I don't like that. I don't like arresting people. I know I signed up for the job. I know what comes with it. But that's a feeling I don't like, ruining people's lives, even though they run their own. I just don't want to help. I don't want to be in the mix of that. So one day, I remember we sitting at a red light. He asked me, he say, "Hey, what would you want to pull that vehicle over for?" So I look at this decal. I'm like, let me just run it. Run it. Everything good. Tail lights good. It ain't busting. I'm like, hey. I said, I don't know. He said, "Hey, man, pull them over, man. They tires bald." So I'm like, "Wait, what you say?" He said, "They tires are bald." I said, "Man, you want me to pull them over because they tires bald?" He said, "Man, put them lights on." I put the lights on. Me and him going back and forth because it's like, I say, I say, man, what if they waiting a Friday? Like, man, I got to go issue this man a ticket. I gotta do everything. I understand he trying to train me the right way, like, but certain stuff, bro, I ain't with that. I got to get this man a ticket because his tires bald. Now I'm really setting him back. So cool. Couple more stops, like, you feel me? You got to see dead bodies. All that would come with police. I done seen it. I ain't gonna lie. One thing that really messed my head up, we had to go to the department in like the little basement, whatever they call it. Me, I open the refrigerator. I see it. It say baby fetus. So I asked, I said, "Hey, what's a baby fetus?" They said, "Man, that's a kid, like a newborn baby." It was in the freezer, like for evidence, whatever they had it for. I don't know. That messed me up. Like, it's in a box. I ain't gonna lie, that really messed me up. Like, I can't do this job. Yeah, hell no. Like, so as time went by, let's fast forward towards December. I hate this job now. The wave, the Dwet, it's gone. That's out the way. I ain't even mess with it no more because it's dead. But I really hate this job. And my partner was the reason for it. Like, it's just the way he tried to train me, all that. I hated his job. So he didn't know this whole time. I'm like, I'm finna resign. So I emailed Cap the day before, like, "Hey, Cap, I appreciate the opportunity, but I'm finna resign. You feel me? Don't change my mind." Whoop, whoop. Cap knowing, like, just come see me in the morning, bring your stuff. Cool. Next morning come, we got briefing. All officers go through the briefing before you start your shift. So we walking out. My partner called my name, "Yo, throw me the keys." I catch the keys. I look at the keys one more time, like, I throw them back. You know, what's going on? I said, "Man, I'm finna go see Cap. I'm resigning." He said, "You resign?" I said, "Yeah, I don't like this job. I'm straight. Like, I'm risking my life, $525. The $25 because I got a degree. Like, I'm straight." And I said, "Hey, I'm gonna be honest, you made me hate this job." But I could tell him now because I ain't gotta see you no more. Boom, cool. I go resign. No backup plan. I'm going like, man, I'm just gonna move back to Miami. You feel me? Move back to Miami with my old girl. Oh, that's what I did. Packed up, moved back to Miami with my mama. Still had an apartment in Daytona. My cousin was staying there, so we just sent him rent money. So now I'm in Miami. I'm like, bro, I gotta find a job, like a quick job. I go be a security officer. And ain't nothing wrong with being a security officer. They get paid good too. I want to work for this company called G4S. Like, they set you up at different posts. So I'm like, okay, cool. Just have me ducked off. Man, my post was at a Publix in the hood, in Cutler Ridge in the hood. So, mind you, I'm the type of person I care what people think. Like, hold on, boy, we just heard you was in Daytona as a police. Now you down here as an armed security. You feel me? They got me in the hood. So I'm like, dang. So I ain't gonna lie, I took pride in that job. I'm best security in the world. I'm catching people for shoplifting. I'm doing my job. Woo, woo. So I was doing that for like a year or two. So let's fast forward. I applied for this place called immigration, the little prison. So my mama, she was already working there and she knew the process. She was like, they're gonna send one person out to interview you and they're gonna interview the neighbors. I said, one person, cool. Woo, woo. So one day I'm on the phone with my main man. We just chopping it up. So my mama called. I'm like, hold on, bro. Yeah. Oh, 2 people just came looking for you. I think it was from the job. I say, 2 people? She like, yeah, 2 white dudes. So I'm like, what they want? She said, they ain't say nothing. They just wanted you. They didn't say nothing else. They just wanted you. Want to know what you were about. So I'm like, all right. I clicked back over with my dog. I'm like, man, she talking about the people from the job just came, but it was 2 on them. I say, bro, everybody who I know went through this process, there's only 1 person who come interview you. I kid you not. This man say, what if it's no people?
All right, y'all. I have stepped away. I'm back now. Okay, we have another voting session. Who y'all think looking for him? Do y'all think he told us the real reasons he resigned from his job? Y'all think it was giving Denzel and training day, but it was the reverse? He had the white cop and he was the black trainee. Vote. Do y'all think he told us the whole truth and nothing but the truth about what he was really doing down there in Daytona, Florida, as a trainee, as a rookie? Put 1 if you think he told us the truth. Put 2 if you think he didn't tell us the truth. Because who is this knocking on our damn Dizzo? Okay, we got 2 1s for no. 3 heck no. 3 no's. I'ma see. I'ma put y'all on pause. Hey, you back? Miss Mad About Music. This is No Child Left Behind test, baby. He Christmas treated. If he used the testing strategies, he probably could have passed, you know. See, he's acting like he need the damn taser. Exactly. I would have been putting everything down. I do not have patience for the stupidity. Okay, baby. He was balling. He said he had jewelry. Don't, you know, he made it. Look, mama, made it. I made it. He said we about to hear about the feds. Okay. Pulling people because they tires a ball. I think I saw banks say they were profiling. That's one of the reasons I backed away from going into the academy. Okay, this is for the other votes. PW say, you got me the first time, but you won't get me this time. Yes, he did resign. He hated his partner. But y'all, I want to know if y'all think he was doing a little bit more with his partner, because I'm going to keep referencing training day, baby, because that poor man went through hell working with Denzel, and I can't remember the damn character name, so I'm calling by their damn government. Okay, Florida will. Okay. Oh, Florida will cause that because that goes to the corner office here, or they were effing with them. Oh, you think they was with the baby, with the fetus? PDW say not this time. Yeah, this is Daytona, Florida. Oh, okay. He owned a Walmart now. Walmart always hiring. They are boring jobs. He is recording in the closet. Okay. I wonder if he went to BCC, founded by Mary Bethune-Cookman College. It's a HBCU. That's the only college I think he could have been going to down in Daytona. He should have came to FAMU. You may not have been a scammer. Okay, they are rival. Mama got her baby a job. Mama say 2 men gonna interview you. They gonna call you, tell them you my neighbor, not my son. Those detectives was looking for hers. Shan, you can't be using your skills as a detective to answer these questions. You a civilian now, okay? Y'all say 2. Woo, woo. They say it's the police. It's the police. It's them alphabet boys. His partner set him up, okay? The FTO program almost had me quitting, so I kind of believe him. Okay, babe, thank you for playing along. Hell to the no. Lady T, what about? Not sure. Okay, put a 3. Not sure. Hey, Azur, how you doing, fam? Every whoop, 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 whoop means he lying. Okay, so if he say whoop, whoop, or boom, he lying. FTO stands for Federal Training Officer. Okay, they probably said he could have spoiled from the arrest. Okay, Alonzo Harris and Jake Holt. Okay, we got a 3. Okay, so looks like the majority say hell. He done did something. That ain't no people from that job that his mama trying to hook him up with. All right, let's go.
People. So me, I said, that'll be crazy. But I ain't gonna lie. I say, hold on, boy. I say, hold on, stay on the phone. I click over, I call my brother. I say, and you was there when the people came? He was like, yeah. I say, how they look? I say, 2 white dudes, little collar shirts. I say, what they was driving? He said, oh, one was in a black Ford Taurus and one was in a gray Ford Taurus.
Oh.
I said, they pulled up in separate cars? He's like, yeah.
Jesus say Ford Taurus pull up. I like when you say that. Lord, y'all know I like my trap music. Okay, Ford Taurus pull up. Everybody run.
So I said, all right, I click back over. So I ain't gonna lie, the song, I don't know why the song Jeezy went through my mind.
You.
Once he said Ford Taurus, you know, Jeezy say Ford Taurus pull up, everybody run. So I'm like, Ford Taurus. Somebody phoned my dog. I kid you not. Like 10 minutes later, I said, hey, bro, how about them same 2 cars? My brother just told me just pulled up. He said, stop mine. I said, bro, I'm dead serious. I said, I'm gonna call you back.
Hope
so
then find my
they get out. Separate cars. They park like one right here, separate cars. Get out, I see a laptop bag on the front. Mind you, I'm outside, I'm just looking. So I kid you, these people ain't look at me or nothing unless they look at me through the car. They go right inside the public store. So I'm outside, I'm like, I'm going right in with them. So I go in there too, like I'm doing my job. I'm at the front, I'm just looking. So I see him go to the store manager. So I'm like, okay, go to the store manager. There may be something with her. Like, maybe he got to talk to her about something. I see her shaking her head. And she's shaking her head. She look at me and she's shaking her head. I'm like, so the first dude, he walked by. I'm talking about he don't look at me or nothing. He walked by. And then she walked behind him. She don't look at me. So the third dude, he called my name. He say, whoop, whoop. I'm like, yeah. He said, come with me.
Oh, they go whoop the whoop.
Following them.
They go whoop the whoop.
We going to the back office. We go inside the office. He like, have a seat. I have a seat. He pull out a bag. Both of them pull out a bag. Hey, we FBI, the feds. When he said that, I just looked like, I ain't gonna lie, my soul left my body. I'm talking about my soul went running, left me in the seat. So he like, hey, take that gun. Part 4. So like I say, my soul done left my body. Now I'm sitting in front of 2 federal agents. And I showed me their badges. Cool. One of the federal agents standing up, one sitting down. One sitting down, he in his laptop. And one standing up say, take your gun belt off for your safety and for my safety. Take the gun belt off. So he said, why did you leave Daytona? I said, I did what I had to do, and it was time to come home. I miss home. He said, that's the reason? I said, yeah. He said, why did you resign from the police force? I said, I didn't like it. I ain't like being in the police. Okay. He said, why did you have so many bank accounts in Daytona? So I'm like, I didn't have no bank accounts in Daytona. He said, so you ain't have no bank accounts in Daytona? I said,
Y'all say every time you say whoop the whoop, that's gonna be the code word, whoop the whoop. Now we getting down to some shit. You had some bank accounts. What y'all think it is? I ain't gonna vote this time. We hear bank accounts, and for what we know, because we feel like we experience, we like investigators now. We done been through the academy, you know, listening to Ernesto, looking at these legal documents and all of those things, right? What y'all think? When we hear bank accounts, what we hear? We hear fraud. I know I hear fraud. I hear scam, theft by something. I don't know if we do that here in Florida, but you know, Georgia, it's theft by deception, theft by taking and all that. But that's what I'm hearing because, you know, with Nesto, I'm matching everything up with him. It sounds like some fraud was going on, though, overall.
Nah. So he tell his partner, he said, hey, Sean, his partner pulled up 3 of my bank accounts. BOA, SunTrust, and Chase. And I'm banned from all them banks.
Okay, y'all heard him say he banned from all banks.
So he showed me my signature and my address.
I make jokes about that because I feel like Nesto cannot have a bank account with all this damn fraud. He got robbery. He be writing bad checks. He be doing the most with these banks. So I always make jokes that Nesto can't have a bank account. That's why he was using Chime and not Chime, excuse me, Cash App and Shirley's bank account. So we hear him say, due to this situation he got going on with FBI, he had 3 accounts and he can no longer have bank accounts due to this. I'll rub it just a little bit, not too much.
He said, that's the reason? I said, yeah. He said, why did you resign from the police force? I said, I didn't like it. I ain't like getting the police. Okay. He said, why did you have so many bank accounts in Daytona? So
Conversion, fraudulent checks.
I ain't have no bank accounts in Daytona.
Identity theft.
He said, so you ain't have no bank accounts in Daytona? I said, nah. So he tell his partner, he said, hey, Sean, his partner pulled up 3 of my bank accounts. BOA, SunTrust, and Chase. And I'm banned from all them banks. They said indefinitely. So he showed me my signature and my address up there. He said, so this not your signature or your home address? I said, I don't remember the home addresses. I said, no, that's not my signature.
Right,
he said, so these not your bank accounts. I said, no, that's what I tried to tell you. He said, show on the next slide. He showed me a picture, but the picture like blurry. These are the tactics they try to use. He said, is that you? I said, no. I said, that picture blurry. No. He said, yeah, you're right. He showed me the next picture. He said, is that you? Man, I'm at Chase Bank, full police uniform. And I'm at ATM like this, waiting for the money to come out looking stupid. Like, I'm talking about my name on my police uniform and all. So he showed me another bank account, another picture at the SunTrust. I'm in uniform again. So now my head just dropped. Like, I'm tripping. So he said, have a seat. He said, I thought them were your bank accounts.
Full uniform, Shan.
So I just look at him like, I don't know what to say. Now I'm puzzled. Like, I done lied to the federal agent. I don't know what to say.
Plead the fifth.
So he like, you had 3 bank accounts and thousands of dollars was going into each bank account every week like clockwork from the state of Michigan. He said, you ever been to the state of Michigan? I said, I've never been to the state of Michigan. I've never been on the plane. He said, so how was this money coming in? I said, I do not know. Money was just coming in. He said, so you telling me that money was just coming in your account and you don't know where it was coming from? I'm like, nah, that's what it was. He said, I would have believed that if it was just one account, but it's coming in 3 different accounts from the same place, like from the state of Michigan, unemployment. So I'm like, that's what it is. He say, you the big fish. I say, I ain't the big fish. He say, so who's the big fish? I say, I don't know who the big fish is, but I'm not the big fish. Like, you feel me? Like, don't put that on me. I'm not the big fish. He say, so you're not gonna tell us how it was going to your account? I say, I promise I don't know how it was going to my account, but I'm not the big fish. I can tell you that. So he said, that's all the questions we have for you. He said, you anything for us? I say, I know y'all coming back. So he ain't say nothing, like they ain't have no emotion. So one walked out, then the second one walking out, he just stopped. He said, what did you do with all that money? And all like this. I said, I wish I knew what you was talking about. So he tapped the door, like, all right, this concludes the interview. So mind you, the whole time while I was interviewing with the feds, my phone blowing up. So I finally answered my mama. She's like, hey, I'm at the job, come outside. I go outside, I get in the car. My mama cut her phone off. I cut my phone off. She said, what that was about?
Now that part right there tickled me. He said, cut the phones off. You know, Nesto said, put them in the damn freezer, honey. They said, cut the phone. Mama pulled up. Like, what's going on with my baby? Take the battery out, cut the phone off, put it in the freezer. Now we can talk.
I say, man, they asked me about something in Daytona. And at this point, I just got to keep it real with you now, because I say, man, I was doing fraud in Daytona. And they asked me about it. She said, you gonna need a lawyer? I say, she said, oh my God. So I'm like, I say, she say, other people's involved? I said, yeah. She said, well, you better snitch. I looked at my mom, I got so hot. I say, man, what? I said, man, I ain't doing that. I said, I'm going.
Listen, somebody said Cynthia would have said it's silver. Next thing Cynthia would have said was, you better tell everything you know. You better tell on them before they tell on you. Mama said, you better snitch. You better say yourself, son. Do you need a lawyer?
Going back to work. I said, don't ever say that, man. I said, I know what I signed up for. So I go back to work. It's time to get off. I'm going to the only person I know who gonna make me feel better. I go to my old boy. He out there with his dogs. I say, I'll let you. So my old boy, we on the porch, he's sitting down. I say, Dad, 2 federal agents came to holler at me. He said, about what? I said, I was doing fraud at Daytona, and they came, showed me pictures, showed me my accounts, all that. So he put his head, he like this, he said, well, that's a white collar crime. You don't carry much time. So I'm like, time? He said, well, he might not come back. He said, how long ago this was? I told him this was 2016. So he counted years. He like, they got 5 years. So he said, hey, man, he might not come back. Cool.
Okay.
I see so my cousin pull up. Me and my daddy finished talking. My cousin pull up.
Because that's something we hear Ernesto talking about in his calls. I never did any research on that, but he's saying that from the time, I guess they came and spoke to him, or the time that he committed the crime, they have 5 years to come back and arrest him for the crime. Because he's not being arrested. I guess that's the difference between him and Ernesto. Ernesto actually was arrested. And of course, he's in Florida. Ernesto's in Georgia. But he's given us a time frame as which the feds have to come back and arrest him for these charges. So that's why I said when I was listening to this, it made me think of Ernesto a lot, and it kind of helped me get some clarity on some of the things that Mushmouth has said on his calls. But this is another thing that stuck out to me, that they have 5 years to come back and arrest him. Okay, because right now they just question him.
Mind you, my cousin don't come to the hood for nothing. My cousin, he said, hey, them people came to talk to me. So I'm like,
yes, getting juicy, Tanya B.
He said the feds. He said they came to my job.
Yeah, I know he's talking about statute of limitations, but I just trying to reference it to Ernesto.
I said what they said.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And they was mostly asking questions about you. So I'm like, mind you, I'm gonna be honest. I used my cousin's bank account like one time, so I kept it real with him. I said, and at this time he was, I think he was working construction or something. So I say, man, look, if they ever come back or they try to charge you, I say, I'm gonna eat that. Like, putting you in it, I'm gonna eat that. So he like, all right, we talked about it. I say, look, just dead that combo, ain't, don't tell nobody about it. So that night I'm at home, I swear I can't sleep. Every 30 minutes, I'm looking out the window like, so I'm like, I can't do this. I go to my grandma's house.
Okay, one more time, I gotta stop it. At least he told her, he was gonna take the charges. Like, I use your bank account. If they come back, I'm gonna eat that. I'm gonna take the charges for you. Now, when Ernesto was talking about his check over there in Henry County, he said, I ain't do that. That was Dion's check. Dion the one went down there and they arrested him. But I like the fact that he said, I'm gonna be a stand-up guy. I use the bank account. I got the money. I'm gonna take the charges. I'm not gonna let them take you to jail. Cuzzo. I got this, cuzzo.
I know I can sleep at my grandma's house. I go to my grandma's house. I sleep like a baby. So I'm like, man, I'm just gonna stay here for the week. Man, the next day, I don't know where my grandma went. So she was gone. So I go outside, I come back in, like, I'm gonna lay back down. Man, I moved the pillow on everything I love. Man, I seen down there 10 roaches run from up under that pillow. Man, I don't look and I say, well, I gotta go. Nah, man, grandma got extra family in the bed. Nah, we ain't doing that. Like, I ain't even safe at grandma's house. I go back home. So fast forward a few months, the feds never came back. So my cousin like, hey man, you playing checkers instead of chess. I said, what you mean? He said, man, come be a correction officer at the ACI. Just apply, they hire.
Shirley would have moved up out of there, baby.
No like, I'm getting comfortable. Like, don't do bugs. Now I'm working at the ACI. Everything cool. So I used to mess with this chick. I used to always tell her, I say, man, the feds coming, bro. I just know they coming. Like they got like a year and a half before they come.
ACI.
Before the time frame up. Like, what you talking about? I said, man, no, they coming. Like, I just know they coming. But another year passed. They didn't come. So at this time, I applied to be a federal correction officer. I ain't gonna lie, that's like one of the best jobs ever. I applied to be a federal correction officer. I got it. So I'm working for the feds now from March up until October. So it's like 7 months. I'm working for the feds. Like, I'm like, well, I know they not coming. Like, they was coming like this the year they gotta come, like time is over with. So it was one day I get off work, just did a double. I had to be to work in the morning. I'm sleeping. I'm talking about I'm sleeping good. I hear a knock at the door. Bam, bam, bam.
What?
It's my mama. I said, what's going on? She like, the police got your brother. I say, for what? She said, they want you.
Who y'all think the popo there for? Put a 1 in the chat if you think the popo there for him. His name is Freddie, or the brother. Okay, I don't know the brother name. Woot, 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 woot. Did he say woot, woot? 1 if y'all think they there for Freddie. 2 for the brother. I'm going to say 2 for the brother. Who the people there for? The ninja decided to hide in plain sight. Yeah, he went on about his life. Okay, we got 1 for Freddie, 2 for Freddie, 3 for Freddie, 4 for Freddie, 5 for Freddie. Okay, they there for Freddie, not the brother. 2. Okay, Leo lady say 2 for bro. Okay. What y'all? Okay, so it looks like everybody think they're there for him, Freddie. Okay, well, what Mama doing coming in there knocking on the door? I thought Mama was down for the call, so she said, "Let's take the battery, cut the phones off. I'm finna get my baby a lawyer." Now them people got your brother outside. I need you to come outside. Is this a setup?
And I jumped up out that bed so fast, so I peek out the window. I see
everybody going down.
So I said, what they want me for? She said, I don't know, come see. I go down there. I'm in my boxes. I go down there. She said, you might want to go put some clothes on. So I'm like, yeah, you're right. I go upstairs, put a black tee on and some cargos. I go back downstairs. All I hear my mama say is, I'm bringing them out. I'm bringing them out. So I'm like this. I'm like,
bringing who out?
Part 5. Like I said, I'm coming out with my hands up.
Wait a minute. Mama done switched out. Mama say, I got 2 sons. I got to pick one. I'm bringing them out. I'm bringing them out.
Before I do that, hold on. Let's backtrack right quick. Give you some important information. Before I was working for the feds, I was at DHCI. It was like my last month at DHCI. Mind you, it was a few waves out there that was sweet, but I ain't touched it ever since 2019 when the federal agents came in, hollered at me. I ain't touched no wave. But my partner like, bro, them people is not coming. Like, look how long it's been. They came back. And he said, this next day. So I'm like, I gotta jump on that. I ain't gonna lie. I jumped on the wave. Next day, 30,000. What I did with that cheese? When I bought a Cuban, bigger Cuban. I bought a don't, set it on rims.
We love the don't.
Fast forward. A month later, so now I'm working for the feds. I'm getting the ropes of that. But in my head, I don't know, like, but the feds gotta come this year. I just don't know when.
Mama told him like, to sit.
I work for them. Maybe they don't come. You feel me? I'm in the building. I made it this far. They did background checks and all that. So that's the other part of me. But at the same time, I'm still like, man, them people gonna come. So what I do is I'm just learning the ropes of the feds. How they do time, what they do. I'm asking inmates, what you in here for?
I got the other one better than the one.
How much time you looking at? 15 months, 2 years. Oh, I'll be out soon. All right, cool. I'm just gathering that knowledge just in case they do come. I got a sense of what I'm looking at. So boom, let's fast forward. Back to the night. Like I say, my old girl bringing me out. She said, I'm bringing them out. So I got my hands up. I come out, bro. I see police is everywhere.
Why you do me like
so
that?
I look to the left. It's a police coming from the backyard with a dog.
Oh, they thought you gonna run out the door.
So they just grabbed me, put my hands behind my back, verify your last 4 digits of your social. I verify that. Mind you, I still don't know the feds, like, because it's regular police, it's homestead police. So it's like, what I did at homestead. So I'm like, man, what's going on? He said, man, we'll tell you in a minute. Mind you, I don't know what's going on. All I know is this local police. It's not the feds. So I know for a fact I ain't do nothing. So they come back. He said, man, you got a warrant. I said, warrant for who? How I get a warrant? Like, I go to work. He said, you got a warrant from a federal agency. Once he said that, I said, I put my head down. Mind you, I'm in handcuffs. I put my head down. I tell my mama, I say, Mom, it's the feds. So she go like this. She said,
she should have already known.
The car. They take off.
Mama already knew.
The officer was cool. I went to school with him. I told bro straight. I got my head on. I told bro straight up, hey bro, you can play some Kodak. Bro, go to playing the Kodak. So they take me down here to Homestead Older Station. When we get there, I do the fingerprints. They take a picture of me.
We so damn ghetto in Florida.
So he was like, hey, go use the restroom. I go use the restroom.
He was playing that super.
Bro, the door slammed behind me. I said, yo. He say, sit tight until we transfer you. So I'm like, I'm in Homestead, there's one little brown bench. Man, y'all got a black tee on and some cargos and some slides. So I just do my hands like this, you feel me? It's cold enough. Mind you, when they arrested me, it was like 1 something in the morning. I finally wake up. I'm thinking I'm dreaming. Like, yo. Old white dude, police come, he say, yeah, what's up? I said, when y'all gonna transfer me to the next spot where I'm going? He said, we gonna transfer you to TGK. So I'm like, all right. I said, bro, I ain't gonna lie, it's cold. Can you hurry up and get me there? So he like 10 minutes. I ain't gonna lie, I think he was asleep. He like 10 minutes, he bring the car around, boom, boom, boom. Now they taking me to TGK. Me not thinking. We pulling up to TGK. I'm like, whoa, hold on, bro. They gotta take my mug shot. Man, I know officers here with mug shot from the world. I just everything like everything hit me at once. Like, what a world finna know. So they pulled me in, and my dog worked there. He the first person I seen, and I'm like, bro, see, here you go. Bro say, hey, bro, you need some numbers, anything? He said, your peoples know you're here? I said, yeah, they know I'm here, everything straight. He said, all right. But I see my dog's face, he looked like, damn, bro, they got my dog. You feel me? So now they taking me to the front, like, when they process you out and all that. The dude go to searching me, he was like, hey, bro, you just got off work? So mine, you ain't even look. I'm like, yeah. He said, who you work for? I said, I work for the feds. But he thinking the cargos I got on was my work pants. So he was like, hold on, bro, we can't take you, bro. You're at high risk. You can't be here. So me, I'm like, yeah, yes, but they gotta let me go. Gotta go home. So they call these sergeants, whatever, they make a decision. He like, it's either they finna take you to the feds or they finna shoot you to Broward County Jail. So I'm like, damn. So the officer who brought me up there, he was like, look, my shift in about an hour and a half, I'm not taking you to Broward. He say, I'm gonna take you to the feds. So I'm like, all right. And it hit me. I'm like, hold on, are you taking me to my job? Man, you know how this gonna look? Man, that police laugh. He said, that's what's funny about it. So he pull up to the feds. I'm just sitting there. Right here, man, like, yeah, we got one of yours in our car. So he like, what you mean one of mine? He said, you got one of your officers. He claims he worked here. I said, so boom. Like I said, they tell LT, we got one of your federal officers out here in custody.
Okay, you need to go back to the car.
We're trying to bring him in. LT got to make the proper phone calls to see if they can accept me. So he got to call the warden. The warden got to call somebody higher up, let them know what's going on. So boom, let me backtrack. Before I met with any federal agent or anybody,
thank you, Miss
my mama
Boogie,
went to church one Sunday. She was like, hey, look, the pastor got a message for you. I'm like, what she say? The pastor told me to tell you, you need to stop doing what you're doing. So I'm like, man, I ain't doing nothing. But all right. So let's fast forward. The LT get to go ahead, they can bring me in, they're going to accept me. They bring me in through the garage. They let me out. So now I'm where they process new inmates in. So boom, LT like, know what's going on? Like, LT, I don't know what's going on. They ain't telling me nothing. And all they told me is I got a federal warrant. I'm trying to see who you know what's going on.
Yeah, he gonna be very detailed.
So I'm playing lost. I know what's going on.
PW said, thank you, Miss Boogie
down. Me, he walking through the door, paperwork in his hand. So he said right there, I had to sign something. And when I signed it, LT looking over it. So the federal agent said, that's all I needed. Federal agent leaves. So I look at the charges. I just see a lot of charges. They keep saying, wire fraud, wire fraud, wire fraud.
Wire fraud.
They got you for wire fraud from 2016. I'm like, 2016? I know what's going on. I'm like, come on, LT, I was a police then. And then I said, come on, I work for the feds. Y'all don't do no, I know y'all do a thorough background, so why didn't this pop up? Why y'all let me get this far? Something here like, yeah, it got to be a mistake. So I'm like, yeah, it got to be a mistake. He say, you'll find out. You finna go to court. So I'm like, oh, I'm going to court. I'm good. Nobody gonna know. You feel me? Then I thought about it. I'm like, LT, today Saturday. Ain't no court. He said, you're right. So he got to process me in. He like, man, you'll get it figured out when you go to court sometime next week. So they processing me in. I got a call, scared my butt cheeks, all that for new inmates. So they put me in the green jumper, brown shirt. I walk out, LT say, take your picture. Take my picture. He said, you want to make a phone call? I call my mom, make sure she's straight. Call my old boy. He said, you know what to do.
No, he's not going to get to the point no time soon. He's going to be very detailed
or next week when
about every process.
So they take me upstairs to like the 12th or 13th floor. Mind you, it's no inmates up. No inmates around, nowhere. So the LT like, pick a cell. So I pick the cell.
Yeah, he's going to be very detailed, which I like because it helped me.
I go to sleep.
It kind of helps me.
I go to sleep. I'm dreaming that I'm out. I had a dream that I'm out. So I wake up. Then I wake up, I look up, and I see a bunk bed.
He ain't finna go to court no time soon. I can tell you that.
Like this, just looking at me. So they done put an officer on me to monitor me 24/7 for my safety or whatever. So they bring in lunch trays. It's lunchtime.
Yeah, he not going to court no time soon. He gonna give a full detail about the court process, his paperwork, what everything mean. He gonna be very descriptive.
Bring some nasty food. I ain't eat it. So it's just they bring me 2 trays at that. I put it on the sink. So the next LT, she come on shift. She come, mind you, this time I'm back asleep. She come by my last name. I get up. I get up like I'm about to go home. So I get up. What's up, LT? She said, hey, how you doing? So she said, what's going on? I said, LT. They said something about all your fraud from 2016. I said, how could that be if I work for y'all? She like, yeah, we trying to get that situated now. We don't know what's going on. She said, but do you need anything? I said, nah. I said, you do me one favor? She said, what? I said, can you put me in the dorm with other inmates? She laughed, I can't do that. I said, yes, you can. I said, look, I will sign a waiver. Put me in the dorm with other inmates. I said, come on, LT. Ain't no TV up here. I'm bored. I ain't got nobody to talk to. So she like, I can't do that. It's for your safety and you're high risk. I'm like, LT, I'm telling you, I'm saying, can you please put me out there? She like, no, and technically you still got your job because you're innocent until proven guilty. I said, I still got my job. She like, yeah. Me, I put a little smirk on. My figure, hey, that made me feel a little better. So I say, look, all right, can I get a phone call? She said, no, they don't want you at the dormitory at all. I said, I can't get a phone call. I said, all right, I know I can get a shower. She like, you can't get a shower. I'm like, bro. I said, all right, you feel me? I go lay back down. Mind you, it's all Saturday. It's like Saturday night. I go lay down, I go to sleep. Next morning, Sunday, they bring in trays. I'm not eating.
It's the sound effects to you, Karen. I told you, he animated.
You feel me? So he called a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist come. Hey, Mr. Wood. Hey, she said, how you doing? I'm all right. She said, how's your mental? I said, I'm good. She said, you don't want to hurt yourself or anything? I said, no, man, I'm strong, man. No, I'm good. I'm good. She like, all those trays, I see you're not eating. I say, would you eat this? She like, no, me, I won't eat it. I said, so how you expect me to eat? I said, I'm good, man. I ain't gotta eat mine. I ain't eat since Friday. It's Sunday now. So, boom. She like, but you sure you don't wanna harm yourself? I said, no, I'm good. I'm finna go to sleep. So time flies. Sunday evening now. Another LT come check on me. She like, we don't know if we're gonna put you on the court list for tomorrow.
You need to get back in that closet. There's something like a band or something behind him.
First time inmates, they gotta get that court date right away. Like I said, come on, put me on that list, you feel me? So she like, we're gonna see what we can do. So boom. Now it's Monday. It's like 6. I said like 7 in the morning. They come get me. They wake me up. Officer come get me, but when he bring me out the cell, it's U.S. Marshals. It's like 6 U.S. Marshals. So they handcuff me. How they handcuff me? They handcuff me in the front, on my waist, and on my feet. So I'm walking like that. So they take me downstairs to a holding cell, get all the paperwork right and all that. So my dog, who an officer there, we came in the same class. He looked, he like, hey, you want something to eat? I said, bro, just get me 2 milks and 2 bananas. That's all I need. So he got it. He brought that back and tearing it up. So I see other inmates coming. So I see one of the inmates I know. I see him look at me. He like, he say, like he looking to see if it's me. Like, so officer come bring the board, like to cover the cell. So now it's time to go to court. They got me back handcuffed. So I'm in the front of the line. All the inmates in the back of me. So, bro, in order to go to court, it's underground. Like, it's an underground courthouse. Like, you got to go underground. So, bro, that walk is so long, like this. You feel me? So, we get to court. They put me in a cell by myself, another holding cell. It's like 8, 9 o'clock now. So, I don't got court until 1. They already told me you got court at 1. So, I'm in the cell by myself. Inmates next door to me in the next holding cell. A lot of them, they just talking. So, I'm in there. All I hear is, man, you heard about also who? So me, I hear him through the thing. I go close. I'm like, what? Yeah, man, good officer, man. Bringing in drugs. Gun? No, they say he bringing in drugs and cell phones. So I'm laughing. I'm like, dang, that's what they saying about me? Then I'm like, hold on. How they know I'm here? Like, how do they even know I'm here? Officers let the inmates know I'm here. They're running their mile to the inmates. That's their dogs. So I had inmate. They keep talking. They like, yeah, he gonna go to a federal prison for officers. He didn't get like 5 years. He don't get no more than 5. So I had other inmates, yeah, he don't get no more than 5. They say, good officer. So me, I'm puzzled. Like, oh, man, how they really know? Like, these officers really, how you go around telling inmates, well, you know, woot upstairs, yeah, drugs. No, what I look like bringing in drugs and cell phones to an inmate, you feel me? So boom, it's time to go to court.
They don't
it's
know
me,
you.
And this dude was he was like from Brazil or something, overseas or something. Okay, before I go to court, I had to see some lady. She like, how much you got in your bank account? I'm like, woo. She like, okay, so you can make bond.
What's
I'm like, yeah. But mind you, old boy been putting up on game about a signature bond. And I see inmates all the time, signature bond. So she like, yeah, I hollered at your mom, let them know that it's possible you'll be getting out today. So I'm happy. I'm like, yeah. Fast forward, we going to court. It's a Brazilian dude. He go to court in front of me. Like, you got to go to court on the TV screen. So he made the judge mad. Like, I don't know what happened. Bro, the judge was pissed. I guess they denied his bond. So he coming out, and I'm looking at him, I'm like, I'm mad because you done pissed the judge off. Now it's my go. I know I don't want to go back to this cell by myself, bro. So I get in front of the judge. I'm talking. Boom, part 7. So now it's my turn to see the judge. I go inside the room.
Good, he in a better
it's a
location.
Monitor, a video conference monitor. You got the judge, the prosecutor, and the lawyer they assigned to me for that day. The judge go over my charges, ask me, do I understand? Yes, I understand. He asked the prosecutor, is there anything that would deny us from giving him bond? Prosecutor say no. They granted me bond. Boom. Now I walk out the room. They got me processing to get processed out. They take me to a holding cell for like an hour or 2. So then when they let me out, they say I got to go to the 9th floor to some probation officer, pretrial release or whatever, to get my terms and conditions. I do that, go take a picture. So they tell me what I can't and can do. Basically, I can't leave the county without hitting the probation officer up that's assigned to me for pretrial. I can't go past Port St. Lucie, and I can't touch the keys at all.
No water. Notice he didn't say anything about a lawyer yet. That's why I always say Ernesto did not need a lawyer while he was trying to make bond. He could have just kept going to his 90-day bond hearings and let it do what it do. But he did tell us if he got that signature bond or how much he had to pay to get out. Now he didn't tell us that.
Boom. So once I finished that, my mama come pick me up. She out there. I ain't gonna lie. I jumped in the truck, but I was stank as hell. Boy, 3 days, no bath, but I was stank. But we ride with the windows down. So first thing I want to do is I want to go get my phone. I get to the house, my phone, and I cut my phone on. So many notifications. So boom, I jump in the shower, throw some clothes on, I'm gone. I'm out the house, you feel me? So I go out the house, I go to like a park and just read all my messages, everything. Oh, this can't be true. Yo, you all right? I heard. You feel me? They heard just over the weekend. How they heard? By officers telling other officers and all that. Oh, you heard woot like that, you hear? So boom. I ain't replying to no messages. So an unknown number called me. I ain't recognize no my answer. Hello? Why they say you were locked up? What I was telling them you weren't locked up. This dude talking hella trash about you. You dumb. You stupid. I'm like, nah. Man, who said that? Who said this? Hell no. I promise you. But I thought me and bro were cool. You feel me? We worked at the state together like you were Sarge. We cool. Everything was cool.
He understood the assignment. He ain't saying nothing. He ain't telling nobody nothing. Ernesto being there just talking and talked himself into more charges.
Hey. So I'm like, damn. That old bro think about me? Hey, cool. I think about them tables, boy. They always turn. I can't wait 20 years from now you get to see this. I'm gonna make sure I keep it up.
Now that part I didn't like. You did the crime.
The next day,
people gonna talk.
I'm trying to get in contact with lawyers. I ain't gonna lie, because I don't know what I'm facing. I ain't gonna lie, I'm YouTube and stuff, like wire fraud. How much time you get for wire fraud? You got some people getting probation, some people get a year, 6 months, depending on how many counts and all that. So like a week or 2 go by.
Yeah, we talk
it's
country.
Like
we regular black folk style here.
He's like, hey, make sure you're in court tomorrow. I just sent over details to your
noun,
email.
I guess.
So I look at it, I say, hey man, it's court in Orlando. He like, yeah, make sure you're in court tomorrow, 9 a.m. I shoot to Orlando that morning, get there, go to court. They ask me, how do I plead? After they read the charges and all that, how do you plead? Man, not guilty. So this wasn't my real lawyer. This was a lawyer to fill in for the day. He go over to holler at the prosecutor, tell him, come here. He go over to holler at the prosecutor. He come back, he said, the prosecutor say, you have plenty of time to cooperate. So I say, what? I say, tell him never, just like that, man. Tell him never. So boom, it's time to go. I'm talking to that assigned lawyer, like, hey man, how much time is carried? Like, I'm just asking general questions because I don't know. Then I'm like, bro, who is my real lawyer? I know y'all appoint one, but who is my real lawyer? He like, oh, he's gonna be getting with you soon. And all right, bet. In the meantime, I done pled not guilty. I'm headed back home. So I'm calling. I done called like 3 different lawyers.
Yeah.
I tell them, okay,
you
hey,
got
this
the
is what I'm
Alabama twang. I'm bad to spell things the way I said.
You give me 50,000, we can get you probation. So I'm like, 50,000. So I'm like, all right. So now I'm knowing like it's lawyers out there who would get me probation. I call another. He keeps saying the same thing, probation. So I'm like, damn. So my real lawyer finally contacted me, and he sent me a picture of my indictment.
Okay, I'm gonna freeze it right here on his indictment. Notice he said he was reaching out to lawyers. They was telling him if he paid 50,000, they could give him probation. Okay, and now this is his indictment. I don't think, since it's federal, I don't think I could get a copy of it.
Indictment indictment letting me know everything I did, how they called me. Like, basically, it's giving a summary of my cases, like how much money it was, everything. So my lawyer like, man, we're going to have a conference call on the video thing. He said, give me about a week. I got to go over your case. So I'm like, all right. Week go by, he hit me up. So we face-to-face on the video thing. We going over it. He like, yeah, that's a lot of money, but it should not carry that much time. So I'm like, so in my head, I'm like, all right. Now I know some lawyers said probation.
Know how to code switch, salty buzzers.
So I tell him, man, how about when I call other lawyers, they give a price. They talking about they could guarantee me probation. He's like, no lawyer could guarantee you anything. He says it's up to the judge, and it's up to a little piece of paper. It's called a PSI.
I'm gonna stop it right there, because that's something we always reference when we talk about Ernesto, because he trying to get lawyers that can promise him that he's going to get out on bond. I know I have said plenty of times that no lawyer can guarantee you anything. It's always going to be up to the judge. Your lawyer is to come up there and argue your case, tell them what your circumstances is, why you need to be out, what you've been doing, all of these things with the community, your family, your education. But Nesto, for some reason, him and Cynthia thought that a lawyer could work magic and get him out. And that's just never, ever been the case that I know of here in Florida. So when he said that kind of made me feel like, okay, I was right. So Nesto should have stuck with the public pretender until he was indicted, in my opinion. And Shirley would have been gone and she would have kept her damn monies. Oh, let me see. I learned how to code switch a long time ago, especially in Catholic school.
Basically, the PSI got your whole background of your whole life, your charges. Like, basically, it's a point spread. So
19 cycles in Georgia.
Basically, they got to tally it up and see what you score out to. So by me that was my first time being arrested ever, and all of that, I was a level one something. So boom. Now I got to go to another court date because my lawyer, he advised me like, hey, look, they got you dead to rights. So the next court date, we're going to change your plea and we're going to say guilty. Go to court. Yeah, you see it's a change of plea. How do you plead? Guilty, Your Honor. You pleaded guilty? All right. Did anybody threaten or anything for you to? No, Your Honor, I'm guilty. So she was like, okay, sentencing will be like 60 days or less from here. Mind you, this was around January. So she like, sentencing will be 60 days from now. So, all right, boom. So the next thing, in order for me to know what I'm looking at, I got to get that PSI. My PSI finally came. So I'm reading the PSI. They scored me out to a level 17. But by you pleading guilty, you drop 3 levels down. So now I'm a level 14. But I'm reading it at the bottom. It say eligible for probation, denied. So I ain't gonna lie, they killed my spirit, you feel me? And the lawyer's telling me, well, you pay $50,000, we could get you probation. But my real lawyer, he knowing like, nobody can guarantee you anything. And when I finally read it, like, it hit me like, I gotta go do some time, you feel me? It is what it is. I done prepared my mind to do time. Like, I'm finna go do time, finna probably go do what?
That was his strategy,
like 18 to 27 months. So I'm like, that's fair time. I'll probably be out in a year. So boom. My sentencing date was, I believe, April 21st. So now it's like, come April. It's April now. Ain't gonna lie, that time going fast. It's April now. Man, they changed my my sentence date was April 28th. They changed my sentence to like April 26th or something. I just know they moved it up 2 days. They weren't supposed to do that. So my lawyer hit me up like, hey, your sentencing has been moved up. I'm like, damn.
Okay, as Vicky pointed out, he went back and pled guilty, following his lawyer, thinking it's gonna be a good strategy. After that, he saw where he not probably gonna be eligible for parole. They pushed his date up. Now he got to go be sentenced. Okay, y'all think he gonna go to prison? Put a 1 in the chat if you think he gonna get probation. Put a 1 in the chat if you think he gonna run for the hills. Well, we got water. He gonna get on that boat. Put a 3, because I gotta have a 3 in there, because real say sometimes she can't vote 1 or 2. 1, he going to prison. 2, he not. 3, he gonna run off on the plug. Because we in Florida, so you know we the plug down here.
So, mind you, I'm prepared to go to prison. Like I done told my mama, you feel me? I'm prepared.
1.
I ain't gonna lie.
3 gonna run off.
Because of this, because once the feds got involved, them boys like scatter.
You
like,
gotta
bro, everybody ain't with you how you think they'll be with you, bro. Them feds get in town, them boys gonna scatter. You got people saying, oh, the feds don't give bonds. He snitched. Hey, dummy, bro. Feds give bonds.
We gonna pause him. I gotta read Georgia Peach comment. Yes, when she kept saying that Craig could get the charges dismissed, girl, he doesn't determine that. He could request that, but the prosecutor has to make that decision. But he didn't get, when she was saying that, Georgia Peach, he had not been charged, officially indicted. I'll say he hadn't been indicted. So how can you get something dismissed when he hadn't even been indicted? 1, 3, 2. Let me see. Look like the 1s. Okay, let me see. Oh no, the 2s picked up. It looked like it may be a tie between the 1s and 2. Shan, you gotta vote. 4. Real. Come on now. I gave you a 3 this time. Okay, follow the wild stuff. Oh my God. He's going to get sentenced, but they will give him time to turn himself in. And don't forget now, he was a federal employee, okay, a federal correctional officer. So don't forget that part, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay, I got 7 1s. 4 2s. I think I got. Oh my God. Okay, 1s. Y'all winning. The majority say, baby, you're going to prison. Okay, Shan buckled down and gave us a vote. I think we got about 15 minutes if I stop talking.
Anybody at the feds give bonds, bro. So it's sentencing time. I'm in Orlando, got a hotel up there. Part 8. So boom. Man, why y'all ain't telling me I could cuss, bro? I'm thinking I can't cuss. The story would have been way more. But fuck it. So boom. Like I say, man, my old boy, we get to Orlando. We got a hotel up there. This is day before sentencing day, April 25th. My mom and them, they've been up there since that morning.
Old boy, his dad. For the ones don't know who.
Remember when I said
mean.
LT was like, you still got your job. That's why we can't put you with other inmates, all that. Whoop, whoop. So they called me while I was at the house. She was like, hey, look, got some bad news. You don't got your job. You feel me?
I just wanted to point that out.
Complete the 1 year of probation.
Ready to pull for going to jail.
On March again, you feel me? She was like, but in order to get your last paycheck, we need all the equipment back. That's the only way you get your last paycheck. I ain't gonna lie, down there, wreck the car trying to get them people their stuff. I need that last check, you feel me? So after that, I go get a security job, hold that down until it's time to get sentenced, you feel me? They ain't even let the boss know or nothing. I'm just knowing like, hey, look, I got to go to court in Orlando. It's for my cousin. It's mandatory. I'll be there. I'm a witness. Whoop, whoop. They gave me the day off. Hey, just make sure you back tomorrow. All right, no problem. I ain't coming back tomorrow. I'm going to prison. You feel me? But I ain't let them know. No problem. I'll be back. Fast forward, I'm back. I'm in Orlando. So I ain't got no appetite or nothing. It's like 6 p.m. I'm like, man, I'm finna shoot to Daytona, you feel me? I'm finna go grab some Bethune Grill, you feel me? I need some wings. If I'm finna go to prison, I need some wings. So the whole time now, I'm playing music. The whole time I'm playing music on the way back.
Going to Daytona, listening to that Kodak.
I just cut music off. I'm talking to myself like this the federal officer, this fool who did everything. So I ain't gonna lie, I'm talking to myself, like we having a conversation, like I'm knowing like, damn, bro, I dropped the ball. Whoa, knowing like, man, you ain't dropped the ball, you just got caught, you feel me? It ain't like we was gonna get rich off a job. So I'm like,
trying to psych yourself out.
Job ain't gonna get us rich, but it's like I let a lot of people down, bro. I let myself down. You feel me? Whoa, talking to me, knowing like, hey, bro,
your son way better looking.
Yeah, we got caught, bro. It is what it is, bro. Some people get away, some people get caught. You feel me? The end goal is to get rich, to take care of your family, take care of the families around you, bro. So now, this is what I'm saying to myself. Now it's on some like, what you finna do? You feel me? What's next? Like, what's next, bro? You finna go start a business or what's next, bro?
Whole conversation. At least
damn, bro, job ain't gonna get me rich. Never gonna get me rich.
At least he trying to come up with what he gonna do when he get out, or if he keep going, because at this point he headed the damn Daytona. He's supposed to be there waiting to go to court. Okay, now he having a full conversation with himself about his futures, his plans, where he been stuck at, what the hell going on, anything going on in his mind at this point. At least he trying. Ernesto, when they ask him what he gonna do, I just want to get out.
But it's like, I dropped the ball, bro. I made it that far up the ladder just to fall, bro. Then I'm like, man, the first person, you feel me? Get way up there and fall, bro. A lot of people done failed before me, bro. A lot of people, sometimes it takes for you to fall in order for you to grow. Plenty of people who done went to prison, boys, millionaires or females, millionaires.
Your life ain't over, bro.
I'm talking to myself. He's just the thoughts that's running through my head. So boom. I get back to the hotel.
Yeah, we definitely different. In my head, I'm over here killing myself laughing.
It's never gonna get me rich. So I feel a little better. But boy, once you hit that, I hit that bed, and the thoughts running crazy. I'm like, but tomorrow you go to prison, you feel me? Like things finna change. Like
one thing about him, he'll get a job and he'll work the job.
Lady at the time, you feel me? It's just different routine, bro. It's just a lot of thoughts, bro. Like I ain't gonna say all the thoughts, but it's just a lot of thoughts, bro. So boom, it's sentencing day. I get up, you feel me? Shower, put on my green button. I'm dressed already, but I'm in the bathroom, like I'm listening to Kodak.
Oh,
I'm listening to Kodak.
You love that Kodak.
I'm looking at myself in the mirror. I look at myself in the mirror like, I apologize. You feel me?
This need to be an internal monologue.
You feel me?
Yeah,
now,
unlike Nasto.
Like,
this more realistic. I think I've never been arrested or been in jail before, but I can imagine.
So boom, it's time to go to court.
Back in the closet.
My family want to go to Waffle House to eat the last little meal. I ain't with it. I said, let's go straight to court. I want to get it over with. I want to be there already. Holler at my lawyer. Ooh. Yeah, we do. We driving to court like 30, 35 minutes away. It's me, my old boy, and my uncle. They chit-chatting about stuff back in the old days, all that. Me, I'm in my phone. I'm texting the lady. I'm texting the group chat. You feel me? I'm looking through Facebook, all that. So, you know, everybody want to give you motivational speeches like, keep your head up, bro.
We praying for you.
Time never mattered.
We gonna write you.
Hey, bro, don't ever text me no time never mattered. Time never mattered to who? You come switch positions, then I don't want to be in the position. So I can tell you time never mattered. So boom, I get to the courthouse, get out, I take a pee, you feel me? I'm shook, like I take a pee. You feel me? Right there in the parking lot. I walk in, I forget I got my phone on me. You can't go in the federal courthouse with a phone. So I gotta walk back.
He got a college degree.
Put my phone
he got a great work history.
My knees just
he's certified.
My knees buckle. Like that's that nervous buckle.
That's how he got a job.
So I get through there. I meet with my lawyer assistant.
And he's never been arrested.
She's like, we gotta get you a jacket. Because I only have the little green button. She's like, we gotta get you a jacket. So they take me downstairs to a little room. She said, pick a jacket. You know, get this, a navy blue jacket. So boom. She said, you're gonna be all right. Easy said and done.
Friday,
so I get up there, right? My lawyer up there, he on the bench, he going through his paperwork. Down a little bit, it's another family. I swear to God, bro, the judge must have banned fool. Man, his family out there, boo-hoo crying.
I like Friday.
He just came out the same courtroom as me, but I don't know if they had the same judge or not. But I'm knowing like, but they were on bad luck. So me and my lawyer going over the paperwork, all that, going over the strategy, all that. Basically, we're going over my PSI and what stood out to me.
I said what I said.
But that line right there say ineligible for probation. I say, I'm telling my lawyer, that killed my whole spirit.
I like the fact that he's showing his paperwork too, because you can't get federal paperwork.
He knowing like, yeah, you know you was about to do some time with like basically this is what the charge carries, this amount of money. I'm like, yeah, I ain't tripping.
One thing I like about his lawyer too, it sounds like he giving him the real. You know what I'm saying? Like he not selling him no wolf tickets. He not selling him no dreams. Like he being straight up honest with him. Like your best bet is to plead guilty, put yourself in the mercy of the courts, and this is you look at the worst, and hopefully you come out with the best. That seems like what his lawyer doing with him. You can't. Nobody can promise you anything for $50,000. So this is what it is.
So I tell him, I say, look, just
tell them
to send me up the road. Like what I say, West Virginia or something. Like send me way up the road. Don't put me in Miami. Don't put me in Orlando. I'm telling him, and I know officers there. Well, just send me up the road. So he like, okay, yeah. So mind you, court was like in 10 minutes. I swear to God, bro. I peed over 5 times in 10 minutes. Like restaurant, peeing, and pee actually coming out. I'm looking at myself in the mirror like, boy.
His nerves bad.
So what they call it? Somebody came out like, hey, court about to begin. So my lawyer and his assistant,
probably the bailiff.
He said a little remark. He said, hey, look, if I defeat him in here, lunch on you. She like, shit, yeah. And then we walked. I'm like, wait, hold on, defeat? Like, what kind of strategy you got? You ain't telling me nothing. What you mean? Like, so I walked through the courthouse. My family to the left, to the right, it's a U.S. Marshal. And then where I'm finna be seated at, it's a U.S. Marshal behind me. Bro, the courtroom so quiet. I'm talking about if you drop a tear, you can hear it. You feel me?
Not a tear. I'ma steal that.
Don't be sitting down, I judge come in, you know, all rise. They sit back down. They go in with their opening statements. My lawyer go first. Do his thing. I'm just sitting there. I'm listening, but I'm not listening because at the end I got to go to prison. So it's like I'm listening, but I'm out of it. So my lawyer just
my nerves affect on the other numbers. Yeah, I tried to tell Ernesto to follow the rest of the court. Listen, Vicky did too.
And mind you, I told you, that federal agent who came to see
my
me,
nerves bad now. Not a tear.
He's sitting there like this with little white people smirk on his face. He just like that. I look to the right. He just
straight face.
My lawyer go to doing his thing again. Prosecutor, he stand up. So I'm like,
they going at it. They're going at it. That means they're going at it back and forth.
You feel me? So now it's time. All right, how federal court do they allow people to write letters to speak on your behalf. So I had like 10 letters. I'm talking about from a dog, sister-in-laws, like everybody, best friends, all that. They wrote a letter, aunties. So my mama, she go out there, she read her letter. And mind you, my mama go out there, I'm the type, like, I see my mama, I just put my head down because she tend to do the most. So she go out there, I'm like.
Listen, y'all be prepared for what the mama say. Her opening statement almost took me out. Mama is something else. Okay, mama came down there, cut the phone off. You need a lawyer. Did you do this shit? Look me in my damn face, son. Did you do this? Then mama let them alphabet boys surround the house and tell him that they got your brother out there. And you may want to put on some clothes before you go out there. Okay, so mama with the shits. But child, the first opening statement mama said, I hollered.
Like this. All I hear is, Your Honor, my son is guilty. And I go just like this. She said, just like that.
Mama said, my son is guilty. I know what he's done was
wrong. And then she just went to saying other stuff. So I'm still looking crazy, but at the same time, what she's saying, the judge like really tuned in because when my little girl went up there, the judge, she was in the papers like going over stuff. But my mama said
he did it. He told me. He told me he did it. He's guilty.
I ain't gonna lie, she snapped the story. So the judge like, anybody else wanna come speak?
Get her ass out the damn stage.
They just sitting there like this, like we had a funeral. So the judge allowed me to go out there and speak. I go out there and speak. I had a whole letter written. Man, I ain't finna read no letter.
Listen, mama went up there. He said he wrote down his old boy, which is his dad and his brother. They didn't even want to go up there after mama ass went up there and say, my son guilty, Your Honor. He did it. He told me. Okay, they said, "Nah, we don't want to go up." Hopefully, they wrote a letter.
For the speak from the heart, like, like, Your Honor, I'm gonna give you a bit. Your Honor, I know what I did was wrong. I'm guilty. I take full responsibility for my actions. I knew better and chose not to do better. Like, you feel me? Stuff like that. So I say I was a follower at the time. Why? I don't know why. So she listening. She say, you wasn't no follower. You was a leader. So me, I'm like, no, I was a follower. You feel me? You ain't finna put that lead role on me.
They say you was the leader, baby.
Shit, like, your credentials, credentials don't show that you is a follower. Like, your credentials is high. Like, how can you be a follower? I said, Your Honor, I do not know. I said, I just fell into temptation. I seen everybody getting money, and I was a broke college student. I say, you probably never been broke before, but I have, and I would just, that was the way to get some money. You know, I messed up, you feel me? I'm letting you know I messed up, but I wasn't no leader, you feel me? So, okay, you feel me? Like she done bought my story. So my lawyer go back to doing his thing. So I feel like, I'm like, we winning, you feel me? So I swear to God, bro, this one it turned left. My lawyer said,
y'all be notice he said he was a broke college student, but we heard him. He said when them folks showed him them pictures, what the hell did he have on in some of them pictures?
There's something so good. So when I look to the right, I see the federal agent, like, to the prosecutor. That prosecutor stood up. Your Honor, yes, he's remarkable. He have all these credentials and all of that. But Your Honor, if you look at section he did this while he was a police officer.
He had on his uniform.
She read, she said, oh, I see. But once he said that, I swear to God,
he
bro,
probably did.
my mouth bro, my eyes got watery because it's like, bro, that's a knockout punch.
Look at him in his damn uniform. Look at him. I see.
So she like, part 10. So boom, like I say, prosecutor, that boy, I stood up, spiced it up for her. Your Honor, he's remarkable. He did all of these achievements. Yes, that's great. But let's not forget, he did all of this as a sworn police officer in uniform. And let's not forget, he took an oath. So Your Honor, knowing like, yes, what section is that? She got to go back in her notes and all of that. And when Fool said that, my eyes just watered, like, but that's a real knockout punch. Like, for the judge to like, what section is that? Let me go back. Punch. My eyes watered. I'm talking about if I would have blinked, tears would have fell, but I held it together, you feel me? So my lawyer, he get up. Your Honor, technically he wasn't sworn in, he was still a cadet. You feel me? Like, he trying to spice it up, but the judge already back in that paperwork. She back in that paperwork. So me, I'm just sitting there like 15 to 27 months. I'm looking at in between, boom. So, and how the feds sentence you, they sentence you in months, like 50 months, 80 months. That's up to you. You got to calculate that right then and there, or when you go back to this thing, back in the holding cell. So me, I'm talking to my lawyer. I'm like, look, just make sure they send me up the road. I don't care what happens, as long as I go up the road. Don't send me down south. None of that. Just up the road. So she's still going through the paperwork, all that.
He over there having another conversation with himself.
The feds, they had 5 years to come get me, right? I'm talking about, they had 5 years. You let me be a federal officer. You let me do all of this. These people came on the last week before the time frame was up to come get me. If they waited another week, I was good. I'd have still had my job. I'd never been in this predicament.
No, if you wouldn't have stole them people's stuff, you wouldn't have been in that predicament.
She's steady going through it, but all rise. It's time for sentencing. All rise. My knees weak. I ain't gonna lie.
I think we already voted.
Knees back weak. You feel, that weak, like when you nervous, all that. And it's like everything is in a daze. Like, I'm in a daze looking at this lady. But she asked the prosecutor, is there anything you would like to add? I hear him. I look, no, Your Honor. She asked my lawyer. In my head, I'm like, I hope you asked something. He, no, Your Honor. She asked me, Your Honor, I take full responsibility, you feel me, for my actions. And so she just, some reason, she's still in that paperwork. Like, she's steady marking stuff, all of that.
Pulled a young thug.
So she trying to sentence me while she talking. She say, I now sentence you to 60 months. And she paused, like, she like flipped the paper. So me, I'm fast with the 60 months, 12, 24, 36, 48, 60. I know my lawyer, that's 5 years. If you don't say it on the law, that's 5 years. So she come back, she say, yes, I sentence you to 60 months supervised release.
Probation, no jail.
Me. You feel me?
You're not going to jail.
I ain't finna show her that, but I get to go home. Oh, no. So she asked the prosecutor, do you object or anything? No, Your Honor. I said, oh, yeah, we good. So she asked my lawyer. My lawyer like, no, we're fine with that, supervised probation, all that. So she go back to talking to me. She like, hey, how much you could afford to pay each month for your restitution? I give her a number. She accepted. Cool. So she make a comment like, look, I know you want to do good things. She said, you might not find another good job like the one you had, but I'm pretty sure you're going to be good. And I never want to see you in this courtroom again. Me. You won't ever see me again, ever. I promise you that. You feel me? I'm happy. Well, I get to go home. So court adjourned. I'm out there hollering at my lawyer. I look at the prosecutor. I look at the federal DA. You feel me? He don't look at me. I look at him like
he pissed.
You may have won the war, but I won a battle. I get to go home. You feel me? So they tell me I got to go downstairs.
That's the same thing.
To get processed for probation and all that. So first thing I do, I go to the bathroom. You feel me?
He keep having to be.
I go pee. Then I go in the mirror. I'm right.
They done scared the piss out of him.
But I noticed, boy, my armpits was super wet. I'm like, oh, you feel me? So when I go downstairs, I wait like an extra hour. Because the lady was like, baby, I don't know how you going home, but you wasn't supposed to be going home. We don't even got no paperwork for you to that's ready.
Right. So he was going to prison, but something happened while he was in court. So now they got to do his paperwork so he can be released. So he has to wait an hour for them to put his paperwork together. But baby, I'll wait 3 hours. Just let me up out of here.
So me, I'm like, God, you feel me?
Hey, the tall diva. So yeah, he done scared the piss out of him.
All that. So I go out the courtroom, my family there. They all happy. Hey, man,
I would have fell to my knees, Miss Cat, about music.
So I get to the car. I'm like, well, I ain't finna text nobody. Nothing. I'm talking about I'm getting hella messages, all that. Like, yo, how it went? Yo. So me, I have my phone. I put it on Do Not Disturb. So I call my brother. Like, hey, look, I don't care who it is. If anybody call or text and ask about what happened, don't answer the phone. None of that. You feel me? I'm talking about not even my lady at the time. Like nothing. Nobody. You feel me? Not my dogs. Nobody.
So got to be done. Let me drop.
I got an appetite again, boy. When I go eat, I stop at 7-Eleven before we hit the road. Let me get some chicken wings. You feel me? I'm just happy. I ain't trying to sit nowhere and eat chicken.
You just had some chicken wings from Daytona. Get your behind back to Miami.
I'm gone. So I'm on the road, phone on Do Not Disturb, but yo, text message, all that. Damn, bro, I think. So I say, look, I'm gonna have a mask on.
Oh, this is proposal.
I still ain't answering no calls or nothing. I'm talking about my dog, they blowing my brother up. A lady, she done called my mom and all that, but I'm telling nobody not to answer.
She finna switch to something else now.
I hit her sister up like, hey, look.
He had a praying grandmother with the roaches. You talking about granny with the roaches?
Like the next day, I say, bro, please don't tell her. She's like, I'm not. You feel me? She died with me. She's like, I'm not. So I say, look, I'm going to have a mask on. I said, I just want you to record. I'm going to walk by her. And you feel me? I just want you to record. So she go to work. No, let me back up. I call her the next day, right? Like I'm acting like I'm in the jail phone, like on 3-way. Like, oh, what's up? Yeah, they gave me this much time. Whoop, whoop. So I'm gonna come see you, all that. Ooh, yeah. But I said, hey, look, the phone finna hang up. I'm gonna hit y'all later. So boom, she done fell for it. Now the plan in full effect. So that night, it's like an hour before she get off, I go to her job. I got a mask on and I got a hat on, but the mask covering my face and I ain't had any tattoos yet. So I walk in her job and I walk by her. Mind you, she don't know it's me. But one thing gave it away. She smelled, it's a cologne I wear. She smelled it. But mind you, she still don't know it's me. But I just walked by, right? Her sister in the cut, like recording everything. This girl, like, just by her smelling that cologne, she go to following me. But she don't know it's me. She just thinks it's a random dude. She just want to know. I'm not that nosy to see what's going on. So I'm in Publix. I'm going down aisle to aisle. I hear her running.
Go to video.
Oh, that gotta be him. Like, there's no way. You feel that cologne, like that cologne. So, damn, I get tired. You feel me? I stopped because I hear just I stop in the house. You feel me? See. You feel me? See, boom. But y'all DMing me and all that. Don't tell the next story. What's the next part? But y'all didn't even tell me happy birthday yesterday. What's wrong with y'all, bro?
Oh my God. Al said, what? Her sister. I kind of sped it up. He called the sister and told her that he was gonna propose to her at the job. He just wanted her to record. So the sister was the one recording. Okay, babe, come off hold.
Okay, I didn't want to interrupt. Hey, everybody.
Shan up next.
Oh, okay. I knew Shan was coming up, but I had actually watched this probably about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks ago, and I had bookmarked it. And there's another one that was that's up on that same site, Lady T Bug. I think it would be good for a story time if you want to do this like next week or something, because they do. What I find out with him. Let me just back up real quick. When I was talking in the chat, what I was trying to convey, and I think you got it and everybody else did, it depends on your city, state, municipality, all that other jazz. But I was confused at first when I started watching it. And at first I thought he telling a tall tale. But then I was like, okay, I don't know how they do it down in Florida or even where in Daytona. So I know for my city, my state, you have to be state certified. And they do have what they call vocational schools or academies that will allow you to get your police certification, and then you just apply to whatever police department if they're hiring. Some of the departments may make you go through their police academy separate. Now, in my case, which was over 20 years ago, but nothing much has changed, really pretty much except the salary, which is went way up. It was almost a year-long process of just getting to the point where you get to the freaking police academy. And the test I had scored in my academy class, we had 14 women and the rest were men. It was like it was a total of 62 to start out. Out of the 62, it was three of us. It was three females. We got the top score, but they give military points. So there was a lot of guys who leapfrogged us because they gave them like 5 extra points. But that test is tough, and I'm patting myself on the shoulder. But I performed in the top 5 on that test. That test is not easy, at least for my city. Now, when you go to police academy, it's a lot different. They're just teaching you on a broad level. So he could, if he was in college, I mean, someone intelligent young man, he could pass. There was really no test to get into the academy. Now, passing the police certification test, I just think he didn't pass because he just wouldn't study. He wasn't taking it serious. And then the next thing, because I wrote down the stuff because I didn't want to forget. The next thing was that I was confused too. Because these kids, they're slang. I realize I'm old. So basically, when he was in the police academy, they were doing plays. They were doing fraud. Basically, other people was. He was seeing all of them was getting money.
Yep.
And
he kind of brushed over that, and I think I just put that in here because he was determined not to snitch or say too much about that because he never mentioned if other people got caught, if other people went to jail. So I think he purposely did not want to go into too much details, but he did show us his Cuban link and his core. But he did say that, but he kind of brushed over it a little bit when he was in Daytona.
Yeah, but I was confused at first. You all might have caught it faster than I did. I'm like, well, what are you talking? I mean, I kind of knew, but I'm like, why are you calling it that? And why you? And you're right. He was trying not to snitch. But another thing is too, the pay it varies too. State, municipality. My city always paid well. You was gonna live good if you was a cop because not only you got your base salary was decent, you got to do what they call off-duty details, and you could stack money that way too. So people doing criminal activity outside of our job, I mean, they did it still, but it wasn't like to the level like New Orleans was like back in the 90s or some, places, even to this day. Now, when he said he was in training, I know a lot of people were like, oh, is he, doing a training day thing? That's for real. Training day, whoever wrote that, they had to either had a really good police consultant or they were a police officer. That stuff does happen. And my FTO gave me they call him a field training officer. He gave me a hard time. I cussed him out one day because he threw the at the time I was 29. I wasn't no kid. I was a grown woman. And he threw the what is that darn thing called? The clipboard, like tossed it at me, backhanded, because he was a little smart mouth, little something. One thing for sure though, he was a smart mouth a-hole to everybody. He was an equal opportunity when it came to that. He should have never been a training officer. But when he did that, I said that'll be the last time you do any. I'm like, look, I'm suited up too. I cussed him out. I went into the district. I told my supervisor, I'm not getting back in the car with him. I will turn everything on my gun belt in. I'm sorry, my pow belt in, and y'all can have this. But I'm not going to put up with that disrespect. It's tough. So it's true. I had another training officer, female officer, profiling. We spent 8 hours profiling black men and beat up cars. It was tough. Once I got up out of there, luckily in my department we had something called the Black Sentinels. So it was like a alternative union for black officers, and we got a lot of support. They don't have as much today because a lot of people they bought into we're all equal, that BS. But we stood 10 toes down. So when y'all hear about like what's going on now, and they're talking about these, there's a black community that's decided to have their own private police force. That's my city. That's a suburb just 10, 15 minutes away from me. We don't play here. We did the riots. We did where they wanted us as officers to protect the KKK when they came through the march. And all the black officers said, we ain't coming to work. You going to pay us too. I'm not going to protect them. So it's a tough job, and he's right. He just wasn't, and I get it because I walked away not because I didn't want to snitch on people or feel like I'm part of the problem. It just was a lot of absorbing other. I'm an empath, so I was absorbing everybody else's issues and problems, and I realized that would not make for. I would not be the person I am today had I stayed. Now, had I stayed, I would have been retired. I would have been able to retire and retire well, live good. But and the last thing I want to say, because I want Shan to, because I know she got some stuff to say about the corrections in, then we can all mix it up.
Oh yeah, she do.
But the one thing I want to say too, I saw a lot of people in the chat because I had to because I already knew the story, so I couldn't say a lot. But I will give this man credit when you compare him to Ernesto. Yeah, he did a criminal activity, but he wasn't about that life. And we all know, at least at my age, I know quite a few people who did things when they were young and dumb, and it only took that one time. Like Biggie said in that prelude to was it Juicy? You ain't gonna see my black A back in here again. Sometimes it takes one time, and they go on a straight and narrow. They realize this is not where it's at, and they got a good foundation. His mama was the truth, because that's where my mama would have been. And so to me, he kind of fits more of the picture to me of Dre. Dre you could tell his mama and his people, it matters to him. So when he F's up, he holds himself accountable, but he also knows his community is going to hold him accountable. And I think that's what was going on with Mr. Whoop-de-Whoop. So I got that out. I'm going to let Shan come on up, and I can't wait to hear what she got to say.
All right, Shan, you up next, and then Vic to the bell.
Hi. Well, I will say, Bank, I started out in corrections, but I ended up in court, and before I went to court, I was on task force with the police where I actually ran up in people's houses. So I kind of did like everything. So I'm going to start with corrections and him.
Okay.
And his training. Because I believe a lot, even I was texting with one of my friends who's actually in administration now in corrections. Okay. And she said that they got rid of our academy because it was too expensive. Because when I went through the CO Academy, I made the same as the lower level COs by like $1 or $2. But I was bringing home, in effect, after taxes, I was still bringing home, and this is like 98, 99. I was bringing home like $700-800 technically a week. You could say a week after taxes. So in my opinion, this is just like
robbery.
It is now, because now they have to, you don't even get paid for academy now here. And they don't have enough COs now here at that level, and that's the state level, because the academy was so good that at one point I was going to transfer down south to Alabama, and they wasn't even going to put me through training. They was just going to put me right to work with some OJT, and then I was going to make the same money everybody else was making that had already been working, because our training was so good at that time and it was so expensive. But for him, I understand what he did, because I prosecuted a lot of people that was in stuff like this. And let me tell y'all why the feds left and came back. And I think they came back because in my opinion, his application triggered them to come back, because they said, "Oh my God, that came through," and his name, even though he didn't have a warrant or anything on his name, they do their job when you go for a federal job. Because I went for a federal job, did not know. They had questioned neighbors I didn't even know. Okay, they had questioned neighbors. They knew all about my mama, my daddy. They knew about everybody. So the feds do their investigations, and that's just the background check. That's not like when you get the job. I was just at the application and test stage. Okay, so for me and him, the one thing that differs from him and most criminals is this man didn't mind working. He ain't mind working. And Lady T-Bug said it. That was his attribute, and that's what kept him out of prison, in my opinion, because federal judges have a lot of leeway in sentencing than most judges. But as in corrections, it's not uncommon for you to be one day on the other side of the bars, the next day you in a jumpsuit on the other side of the bars, because it's a lot of temptation in prison. And people don't understand that when they take these jobs, you have to be really equipped mentally for jobs like this. So it's like when you take these kind of jobs, all prisoners ain't broke like Nesto. For one, I'm gonna tell y'all, I seen some real wealthy prisoners, and I saw them buy people, and I saw them same people they buy get fired, go to jail, do prison time, and next thing you know, they buying somebody else. So they buying you, and then the next one come along, they buying them too. Because guess what? Even though we making a little money, and it was nice money, we made nice money. And if you worked overtime one Christmas, I brought home a $3,000 check after taxes. So you can make nice money if you do the overtime, but they have more than that. They had like big money. So it's a temptation of being able to get that money and do things and buy things you want to have. And it's like a mental thing. You got to be able to withstand that. And if that ain't something you like, because I ain't never been like labels and all that stuff. So I had enough money. But most people can't resist that, because I want a nice car. I want this. I want that. And guess what? We don't have a lot of financial literacy. So it's not really, I know several COs that did, at one point, they had made it a 15-year crime for any CO to get wrapped up in some kind of stuff like that. So that's enough for me. I don't need nobody telling me when I can and can't use the bathroom, take a shower, go outside, watch TV, none of that. Because that's me. I can't handle that kind of stuff. But for the most part, he was supposed to go to prison. His crimes were prison crimes. I believe his mother getting up there saying he did it, but, Your Honor, look at him, because the fact that he keeps a job, I'm pretty sure his mama said he keep a job. He a good person. He just was trying to get some money. He know better. He didn't learn his lesson. This scared him straight. He won't do it again. Because generally, the feds don't take cases that they think gonna end in probation. Most cases they take go to prison. It's very rare that they take a case, like they said, that go straight to probation. Because if they go into probation, they already know it before you even go to court. So it's like the feds they work, the way they work is, I thought at one point I was thinking, when he was like, I got more time, I was thinking they was going to wait right up to the day, because the feds like to have an airtight case. But when he said he went and applied for a federal job, I was like, oh, why you do that? I said, because they may have thought, because in my mind, just thinking back and on investigations, they may not had enough of the crew, and they knew he wasn't the guy. They may have wanted the guy, because a lot of times people like him, I did what I did, I'm gonna take my responsibility. I ain't telling on nobody else, because I shouldn't have been doing it. They do that. So what they were trying to do is find the guy, because, and another thing that clicked with me too is he wasn't really throwing out no big numbers. And generally when they come to get you and they put some numbers out there, it would have been some extravagant numbers. And I didn't hear that. So, and if you got extravagant numbers, they'll be back tomorrow. They're not waiting years. So I feel like they were still investigating. He was just the first one that got caught because he did the dumbest thing in the world, showing up in uniform. That was like, huh? You did what? I'm like, I didn't even go to the grocery store in uniform. I used to take off that shirt, anything with a patch, a symbol on it, put it in the bag. I didn't want nobody to know. So it was just like weird to me that he did that. And that's why I believe they came to him first, because what most clear, which I believe they were clear people and feds will think is, you are officer of the law. You're going to tell us. You're going to tell everything. You're going to give it all up. When in reality, from my experience and my opinion, most officers are like a half a step from becoming a criminal themselves. And that's why I was like, I enjoyed this. I like thoroughly. I really, Lady T-Bug, you was right, girl. I really enjoyed this because I feel like he is one more like Bank was saying, like Dre. He learned his lesson. I'm good. He not like Ernesto. And somebody had a question earlier about banks. Banks ban people all the time. We just don't know about it. Like if you overdraft your account so many times, they're going to get rid of you and not let you come back. That particular bank. But you can go to another bank and do whatever you want to do. But in his case, I really didn't understand from his language, but he didn't say all. So I don't think he was banned from all banks, just those three banks. Because sometimes, like Erica is not banned from all banks, but she has a court order that says she can't do any financial transaction without permission. But if the actual banks ban you, then you're banned, and they put your name in the freaking computer, and it's there. They don't come out. So it's really like, But I really enjoyed this, and this was so funny. And I was gonna come up the first time, but I was cooking and making a lot of noise. But so I was like, I'll wait till later. But I really enjoyed this, and I would like to know an update about him. Like, what's going on with him, and did he ever get married? And what's going on?
It's some more. I just cut it off so y'all can come up. The person was getting too late. Vicky, you can come up and speak. Once we wrap it up, I'll let it run out. It's about, let me tell you, Shan. It's about 4 more minutes. Vicky Vic made a step. Oh, there she go. I was gonna say OFAC. We do OFAC. You're right. Was you run?
Yeah, I didn't understand like why because he said I'm not allowed to have a bank account with none of these banks. That I was confused. Like, was this before the crimes? Because I can see him, after his conviction, not being allowed to hold a bank, whatever after his conviction. But I was confused. You couldn't have a bank account before this, so
before he was convicted. Yeah, I know people that never been convicted. They just can't have a bank account
I know about. Well, check systems is one thing. Check systems, yes, you get put in. Excuse me, you get put in there, but some banks will let you come back, like a bank like Bank of America or kind of sort of now Wells Fargo. They can be a little more lenient when it comes to if you mess up your account. So, which leads me to think that he was kind of. I still don't understand the scam. And Miss Mad About Music asked that too.
Yeah, he didn't go into it purposely because he's still trying to protect.
He's still on probation.
You want me to explain?
No, he's not. He's trying to protect the people he with. He purposely didn't go through with telling.
Well, I mean, I kind of have an idea of what he was doing, but I just want. I guess I want like a second.
He didn't say. He just but he
you
did
can tell
his indictment. So I don't.
You can
I don't
tell.
really 100% know.
you can tell by what he was doing when he said the
wire fraud.
I'm gonna say a case that I had. This is a case that I had. Okay, I think I might have talked about it up here before. Okay, so the other people were doing it. It was on 3 different bank accounts, and the checks were from state of Michigan to other places. There is a black market, and this is all my experience and in my opinion and all that stuff, y'all.
Okay.
There is a market out here where I will send Lady T-Bug a check and say, cash this check and send me cash this $5,000 check and send me back $1,500. Or I'll send you a $60,000 check. Cash this check and send me back half of it. You can have half of it. But see, you gotta be suspect because why the heck you giving me half of this check? Am I going to jail for this? Because them are the questions I'm gonna ask. No, I ain't doing that. Nothing this free, this good, it can't be right. But see, there's a market, and it's just like with the swiping of the cards. There's a market for everything out here. And the case that I had, there was a group of people. It was this guy. We're going to say black for all intents and purposes. Every hood got a black. So black will come around, hang around, start hanging. Y'all hanging. He y'all friend. Y'all been hanging for a minute. He be like, look, I got these checks. I got this money. Y'all cash checks. Give me a cut. And then we gonna keep doing this. You just put it in your bank account. And then when you put it in your bank account, they gonna cash it because it's a good check. But, and a lot of banks have came away from that now lately, but it's still going on in some instances because these people are very good. They are printing really good checks. Like every time they change it and put in like a watermark or something that's federally approved and you have to have this in there, they get it and they do it too. So black hanging around this group of people like, yeah, we cool, and passing out checks, and everybody's cashing these checks, giving them back to him. And that's kind of why he don't want to say nothing, because you really don't know who the top person is, because the checks are from everywhere. You really can't say where the check came from except for black. And black ain't never gave you his real name. All you know is he black from down there on Cadillac Street. Okay? So you don't never get to the top person unless they get black. And black always disappear after he get what he planned to get from this group of people, because you can't stay too long because it catches up. And it don't catch up quick because we know the feds move slow, but it catch up quick enough to where I'm gone in 3 to 6 months. And like Lady T-Bug said, back in 2015, it was even slower. Mm-hmm. So now it's a lot quicker, but back in 2015, it was even slower. But they still got the money, and got out. Because remember, he said he stopped and left. He was like, I'm done. I'm just leaving. Right. Some people do that because they
I'm familiar with those types of scams.
But that's what it was.
Well,
because notice they all were doing it. His other friends was doing it too. You get a group of people that know each other, can tell them. It's almost like a check fraud Ponzi scheme, because you get a group of people that know each other that can vouch for these checks.
Well, no, I was just gonna say. I mean, because I don't know. I mean, there's different types of. I know that they like. I forgot the term that they like the term that the police have for these people, but I mean, this is kind of the stuff that I have to look out for, or that I have to kind of spot. There are specific people that the person at the top or the people at the top, they just look for somebody to set up a bank account. And then of course
they don't do these type of people who he dealing with. They don't really do, especially like kind of like now, they don't have you go set up new accounts anymore with the checks, because that don't work no more.
No, I'm not talking about checks. Accounts. I'm not just talking about checks, because I mean, I'm talking about like checks. Well, I mean, if he had checks, and I mean, but there's I don't know I can't remember the term that's used, but
credit cards.
No. I mean, there are people who do like the checks from the credit card companies. So like people, there's scams where people, of course, assume someone's identity and they order cash advance checks, and they find people with high balances, and they'll cash. You send the check off to somebody, and then they deposit into their account, and
That's
they
not
keep
what he
some.
was doing.
But I'm just saying, but like this, I'm just because I mean, I had a friend who did this, and she was on the run for this kind of what it sounds like he was doing. Hers was just a little bit different. She just used her feminine ways, and she's pretty to scam guys. But I'm just trying to understand. Like I was trying to understand because I'm like, at first I thought it was unemployment, but it was 2016, 2015,
No, and that's
2016.
why I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you, because the case we're talking about comes from there. And what I'm trying to tell you is this is what they were doing. This is because it was more than just because you gotta listen to him saying we and his friends were, doing this too. And he was just trying to get some money. So because when we were doing our stuff that we were doing, it was like, this is the kind of stuff that we were hearing. So I'm listening, and a lot of times that's why I love crime stuff, because it take me back to work and I don't got to be stressed about it. I just got to listen and be like, oh yeah, I remember I did a case like that. And so with this, I can tell you exactly how it goes, because we caught several people doing this, but we were never able to catch our fictitious black, because you're not going to catch black because black is not even
Well,
here.
that's what the point I was trying to make is like
Get the money and move on.
But it's not a credit card check.
I'm not speaking about credit cards. God damn it!
Said that they got checked off credit cards.
I'm using. No, I gave that as an example, Shan.
They didn't do that back in 2015.
Okay?
Go ahead, Vicky.
So there's always somebody at the top that like has some. They look for people who, I mean, whether it's a new bank account or whether it's an old bank account. I understand in your cases they have an established bank account, but a lot of people that I've seen do this, they will have somebody set up a new bank account, because or if they do have an established bank account, most people don't want to use their established bank account. But they do. If he's got 3 accounts and he already said that, or he's got 3 accounts, he said I'm not supposed to be banking with them. He didn't say
that was after he did the fraud. He can no longer bank with
No,
them.
I understand. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Vicky, I hate to cut you off, but I just want to throw this out here, and we don't have time to go back and re-listen. I'll go back and re-listen. But if I'm not mistaken, I think that he was saying the money was being deposited into his account, almost like he made it sound like to me it was electronic deposits. So that would take it even. That's what I thought he said.
No, he did say that, because he did. The police officer did say that you were getting deposits from Michigan.
Yeah, but I thought somebody else was in the car with his friend. He was doing two things. So that's why I say the black market, because they were getting it 2 ways. He was writing checks, and he was also, because remember he went in the bank he went in the bank after he got out the car with the friend. When you go back and listen for the part where he say he got out the car with his friend and went in the bank, not to use the ATM. But there's other times where he was getting electronic transfers. So there's 2 things at play here. And that's why I didn't finish my story to wrap it all up and say, also on these rings, and they're all around the country, they're not sitting here with black doing this. They actually have these, they are really like, it's kind of like, wow, because they are set up to send money places, just like the swiping of the cards that they do now. That's kind of always been going on. It was just wire transfers. And also from the wire fraud was the state of Michigan check and that was an actual check, if I'm not mistaken, because he said check. So if it was an actual check, that's going to also be considered wire fraud, and that's because it came from Michigan to Florida. So that's why it's wire fraud, because it's coming from Michigan to Florida. And that's why if you're listening, when you go back, listen to the part to where he said both. He said at the ATM, and he said he told his friend before he got out the car, because his friend was looking at him like, you going in there like that? And he said, yeah, that's how I'm going to get it quick like this. So as a cop, I'm going in here and they're going to cash my check because I learned not too long ago, when you go in with a check, it's kind of up to the cashier how many days they hold it and if they hold it.
He was in
Because I felt
uniform
like
to
I
give
was
it
always
credibility.
right. So I felt like I was always getting flagged because this one cashier, this broad kept holding my checks for like 4 days. And I'm like, where y'all start holding checks for 4 days? I called up there and they said it's up to the teller. And I'm like, well, I want to make a complaint because nobody else holds my checks for 4 days. She does. And I made a complaint against her. But it's like if you kind of in it, you kind of know it a little better. So, and it comes across the country. It's not just the person on the ground, because they definitely had a person on the ground.
You know what?
The top person was in another state somewhere, I promise you, or another country.
Let me tell you something. You just made me remember. I'm getting old, first of all. You made me recall the fact that when I was in college for a summer through a temp service, I worked as a teller. I was a summer teller for PNC Bank. I did everything. I was a flight attendant. I mean, I'm like, wow. I remember you're right, Shan. It's up to the teller's discretion. And we had a lot of power back behind there. We could look and see, we actually, and today that's why I'm wondering with technology, we had to do so much checking because we did not have technology. Now people rely so heavily on technology. I think it's actually easier to scam than it was even back in my day. And that's the sad part about it.
They just busted some boys not too far from my house for millions of dollars doing the swipey thingy.
Because the banks are not going to be able to. The banks can't keep up with the way that the scammers are developing them. So as soon as because they have to go through so much legal process and approval in order to change any sort of their fraud identification, and now by the time that a bank will catch up with the most recent fraud fad, they on to the next, and they just keep going. They know how to with the RFID, they know how to, encode their cards. It used to just be when you swiped, all you needed was the card number, and then then somebody came up with the imprint, and then they knew how to match the card number with the magnetic strip. So, and then the banks thought that they were catching up by adding the chip. What happened with the chip? They can steal the information off the chip. Chip's supposed to be so secure. Now it's the RFID, the tap function, and they caught up with that too. It's just, it's catching up with it. With him, I thought, because when he first started talking about it, I thought he said, I immediately thought this is unemployment or something, because it sounded like checks, but then I'm like, what if it's unemployment? But I was thinking 2015, 2016, you could still go deposit. That was a time where you could still go deposit checks in the ATM, and they will hold. You could float the check for a couple days, or so. But it's I don't know. Bro got off lucky.
Let me tell you, social media is probably the worst thing that happened to our young people, because they suspend common sense. That's like, remember a few months ago, there was a big thing on TikTok, and they were talking about how people were like, oh, they found this loophole with the bank.
That's not no damn loophole.
No loophole. I'm like, but you know what? In financial illiteracy, we got a lot of our parents, like our parents were literate in finance. They knew how to, work a bank account, or they dealt with cash. They're not learning these lessons. That's not a loophole. That's nothing new. And they will come back and get their money. Nobody's giving away free money, especially through an ATM. But these stummies out here believed it. And for him, when I'm listening to these young people get in trouble with the law, he's one of them. And there was another story time I was telling you about, Lady T-Bug, earlier. They just, for some reason, they do zero to no research. They actually think they can outrun the law. It's like, when you get a warrant on you, you can't just wish it away and ignore it, and it doesn't exist. You got to handle your business, and they have an excuse for everything. And that's why I liked his story time, because he didn't really make any excuses other than to me, he did. Now, I know some people in the chat had things to say. He knew he was doing wrong. He was trying to ride it out. The chickens came home to roost. He knew he was going to have to. He knew he was going to have to do something, and he was going to have to. Now, he wasn't going to rush it along. But like Shan said, that's why I said he was hiding in plain sight. I'm thinking, like, I don't want the feds to know nothing about me. I definitely ain't going to apply for a job with them. But but like I said, they want everything fast. If they don't have a Mercedes or a G-Wagon by the time they're 21, they feel like they're a failure. They're ready to live life so fast that they don't slow down to look what's around them. And sometimes they got to get sat down. My nephew had to get sat down for a year to get to knock some sense into his head, and they ain't been in trouble since. And that's been almost 10 years. But that's what it takes nowadays, unfortunately. And they listen, jail's serious to me, like you said, Shan. And I remember just taking them into the intake. I already knew that wasn't a place that I wanted to ever be on the other side of. But these kids today, they built different. But I'm glad he did this story time. I hope somebody listens to him. I don't know if they are, but
they ain't gonna listen. They're gonna be like, "Well, I can get." They gonna. I can guarantee you, somebody's walking away from this like, "Okay, so I can get like $1,000 a week from if I'm gonna hit him up directly and see what he was doing."
Maybe that was 15 years ago. They better know that was played out.
What I mean,
it was hot when I made them count. Oh, she talking about her money at the bank. Go ahead and say what I said. Go ahead, Vicky, because you ain't really get out your full thought process. Go ahead.
I done forgot most of what I was gonna say, but
you was talking about the ban part, how they can get banned, and I know people that haven't committed crimes. They just kept overdrafting, maybe writing checks. Like some people will write checks and then try to make sure they paycheck beat them and stuff like that, and they've been banned for this poor banking.
Now that's more in line with like check systems, but I'm trying because you confused me when Shan was talking because I thought he couldn't have an account before the scam but then they found out that he had these 3 accounts.
No, it was after the scam.
Oh, well, that's different. Okay, he's not allowed to have a bank. Okay, yeah. So because he got to pay them folks restitution. So he's gonna be. I mean, I'm pretty sure probably some of his probation conditions are, just like Erica's. You got to get permission to have a bank, be able to transact, and do like certain things. But, I like I said, some Miss Mad about music. I guess she had a question about. She thought she heard unemployment too.
I remember hearing something
about have. I just feel like he didn't go into enough detail to
me. Yeah, he did
because I think what he actually was doing because he's still trying to protect, other people.
Yeah, he never said unemployment. I just was listening because I was also cooking too, and so I was listening. I got my earbuds on and I'm listening. And y'all know how I am. And if I cut you off, Vicky, I ain't really mean to. I'm so excited about this.
I know.
This is what I did. This is what I did. It's like, and I'm writing up the report. I used to write up the PSIs. He was talking about they got your whole life story in the must. I was the best PSI writer. Like if you could write essays, the PSIs be hitting, okay? Because I had your mama name, your baby name, all your kids, everybody up in there. Your younger days, what kind of trauma you done been through, everything is up in there. I'm asking all the questions.
And you write up a PSA or whatever it is on Ernesto?
Yes.
I surely could. The only part that's gonna be missing is the social part about he was raised. Because I believe he dropped out of elementary school and they probably ain't got the records. And a PSI is a pre-sentencing investigation. That's why I learned most of my skills. Investigation. When they teach you how to do that bad boy right there. That's
now he was very detailed on everything, but how he actually was doing his crime.
Listen, Shan, I learned about PSI from Judge Boyd. I watched her courtroom.
Oh yeah, she is.
Yeah, those are fun too. You learn a lot. There's a lot to be learned here on YouTube. And if you want to be a good criminal, so if anybody's criminal minded in here, I didn't say this,
no, thank you.
But you can learn a lot by actually learning about your rights in the law. And it's amazing to me. That's why people like Nesto get caught up, because they can't ride it out that long. And Nesto's always trying to do old school scams, like a lot of like the credit repair scam. The boys have been doing that since the 80s, maybe even the 70s, before technology caught up. We just got the game late. And now with technology, they ain't doing that no more. I remember I watched American Justice and I was pissed. This man was literally getting millions of dollars in loans from printing off from a freaking word processor, letterheads, and walking in because of the color of his skin. He was able to walk into these banks and they gave him credibility, and he was able to walk out with millions of dollars. But by the time we get the scams, they already put the stops in place. So that's the problem that these young people don't get. And that's those old behind ain't realizing that you ain't hip to the game, sir. Get
Here's
out
the
of
problem
it.
with us.
Go ahead, Vicky. Go ahead.
Here's a problem with us is that we act nigger rich when it comes to when we get get a little cash. We don't sit down and like, okay, let me stow some money over here, stow some money over there. What does our community often do? You see them all of a sudden upgrading to a new car, like some sort of luxury vehicle, but they still renting a house, still renting an apartment. Um, Behind on child support. They don't take that money and invest it in ways that can't really be like trace. So it's so a lot of these them old fake criminals, they tend to tuck their money away into places that,
Ernesto.
like, well, I mean, not they're not doing it like Nesto, just buying cars and RVs and flipping this and flipping that, all these old luxury cars that cost money to repair, leaky trucks and all, these random things, buying rings, what else, buying I'm sorry, G-Wagons, just silly stuff where you don't have a place to lay your head. Yeah, stealing motorcycles, stealing trailers, just these. Huh?
You say body and teeth. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no, they body and teeth. Yeah, they get them. It just be sitting up nice, booty fat. Teeth be shiny, white chiclets, and weave is down to the back, down to their booty.
Bust down. Or
You know
like
what I'm?
Nesto get all hit.
Yeah, Nesto's a thief,
Hit-headed,
not a
yeah.
scammer. He's a thief. He's not a scammer. He's a thief.
Yeah, that's
I
what
mean,
it is.
if you're gonna invest, if you're gonna take the risk and invest in, because it's an investment. If you start committing crimes like this, it's an investment because you're about to
Yep.
invest. You taking a risk to invest the rest of your life in jail.
Yep.
You're investing in the criminal justice system. If you're gonna take that risk, you best to be ready to like tuck that money off into the like where nobody can really find it, and make sure that you do your research. But I'm not promoting this, but I'm saying if you're gonna take that silly risk of committing crimes, take a hint from our white brethren. It takes them a while to get caught. Y'all be
Well,
getting
it's
caught within
also,
8 months.
and it's also that, like I say about Nesto all the time, things didn't change. They didn't upgrade it. At first, when I used to do my job, oh my God, everything was paper. Oh my God, you had to write stuff out. We had the carbon copies because it was copy gold all over the place, to the state, to the court, to the county, to the city. Oh my God. But by the time I left and retired, it was just print. And then the case that I was telling you about, when they came in, she couldn't do what he did. Like, he denied and said all that stuff. And she was trying to deny, but they had just started to where when you scan something, they take your picture. Or when you cash a check, they take your picture, because I didn't know they had those in the bank at that time. I didn't know when you walk up to a teller, your picture being taken from that teller station.
Your thumbprint too or something.
No, I'm talking about like 2015, 2016, when you walk up to the teller, they take your picture, like your whole profile, is it your shoes, your head, your all that, bam. They got a whole picture of you. Like, I was like, dang, because the cases had become so much easier that the investigations was getting like
You know what they were doing, Shan? You know how some of the banks they'll have those double doors where you got to wait for one to close before the other can open, or
Yep,
they have
they
to
taking
buzz
your
you
picture.
in. They're taking your picture.
Actually, and now I'm of the like I guess I've been over there on the onion with Sonya, because right now they scanning your body, they scanning you, girl. They got your blood type and everything
Get
when
my
you walk
good
in there.
side. Like somebody said, Sonya's side profile was the best baby, get my best damn
That was a
side.
weed. Yeah, that was a blade of grass. But you know what, Shannon? It's funny because when I was an officer, now mind you, I was the late 90s, early 2000s, and I worked in the fraud division. I shadowed them for a month. And there was a guy who was he was printing off uh, uh, accounts on this. I think it was like a nursing home for their account. And he was having crackheads go and cash those checks, and they would put super glue on their fingers because, they were doing the fingerprint thing there.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
So they were cashing checks, and so the dude he knew the block was hot. Guess what? He ran down to Atlanta, and our pickup radius. He was outside of the pickup radius for his crime, so he was not going to come within. I think it was 250 miles of my city because he knew he can go to jail. And it's funny to me because I watched the police body cams, and they still do the same thing. I was watching them
Oh,
go into court. Going to the bank and doing those. I'm like, the crime, you late. You're late. They caught up with you. This was you're doing something they were doing almost 30 years ago.
I'm glad
That's
you
why
brought
they was
that to
waiting
my
on Shirley to
attention.
come to Roswell. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, because remember, Lady T-Buck, me and you was having a statute of limitations conversation, and I couldn't type out all that mess. So I said, I'll wait
Yeah,
till
I
she
said,
dropped the
yeah,
link.
I was gonna drop the link.
I'll wait till she dropped the link. So and I'm pretty sure y'all watch Law and Order just like Sonya, right? Partially, Law and Order be kind of right a lot of times. And the one
Uh-huh.
But
thing
they
that they
take
got,
real stories and tweak them, though.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and the one thing they got really down pat is the statute of limitations on crimes. And everybody these days know that there's really one that just don't run out. And that's the big one, the unaliving somebody. That don't run out. You own that one forever. So don't do that because you in that one forever.
Right.
Everything down to SAR and all that has a limitation. That's why I'm kind of like on Nestos, because his statute of limitations is different in every state. Yep. So I'm wondering, is it 5 or 15 for the SA and the R, and are they going to run that into a RICO as well? Because there's limitations on certain aspects of different crimes, because there's different types of SAs, there's different types of R's, forcible, touching, this, that, third. So every one of them has a different statute, because one is V and one is not abusive. You know what I'm saying? One is more mental than touching somebody. So it's kind of a difference. That's why I was like, dang, that was only 5 years. I said, dang, I said I'm gonna have to look that up, because wire fraud, I thought 5 years, that sounds really low for wire fraud. I was thinking more 10 to 15 years for wire fraud, or at least 7, because the IRS got you on 7. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, that was kind of one thing most people really don't know too, is wherein you may have a statute, if you have continued to further that crime, like they like to say in Georgia, they can keep it running, and that clock don't stop. So that's why if they can a lot of times prove, even without a RICO, that you have continuously committed something in furtherance of that action, that they can still get you. So it's a lot of little loopholes, but I was really surprised that was only a 5-year pinch. And the reason why Nesto's Henry County got dismissed because it was a misdemeanor. So that tells me you was writing $200 checks, $100 checks. That was a bogus little check that you got right over there, and then try to blame it on your son with your little phony looking stuff. I'm like, that's messed up.
I made sure to point that out, Shan.
Dion don't even have a bank account, or according to him, or he don't
Never
have
heard him
Zelle.
say bank account, have you, Vicky?
No, he's
he don't have cash out, so he ain't got a debit card, right?
I find somebody to sing it somebody, that daddy. Like, it's he never got somebody always has to send it on their behalf. I get the little girl sing somebody daddy. So he want to pin it on pinning on Dion on a recorded jail line. Your daddy is sitting there pinning a charge on you. That Dion charge.
And he already went to jail for that.
He
And
had not. They
Deion
went to jail.
steady accepting his calls and acting like we the enemy. And I understand that's his daddy, but it's like
Fuck
how many
that.
times they gonna have to throw you under the bus and talk, garbage straight garbage about you that you still entertain this man's fantasies. I was just waiting for a call where Dion just rips him.
Well,
And
he did, and he backtracked.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I mean, I guess I get it. I didn't have that type of relationship with my dad or my mom, or anything like that. But I do. But I mean, I guess it's that yearning for approval for him because it doesn't sound like his brother gives a good guy, what Nesto thinks about him. And that if I was Dion, I would take that approach. Because what's his other son's name? Is Dion and Neon?
It's
What's his name?
Keon.
Keon, yeah.
And then he got a third mystery son out there that
Yep.
just stayed out the way, and
Yep.
some third mystery daughter. Oh no, wait, I'm lying. Okay, we know about all the daughters, but the mystery son out there that he's got Keon, who's I think I've seen a picture of Keon. He and Dion seem to look just alike, if I'm remembering it correctly. But yeah, he said Keon is Rainbow Squad, and he said,
Yep.
I'll mess with that," which
Yep.
makes me go back on there. So I was like, dude, are you just gay and you're bi and you just wanna
Well,
you don't.
remember, I don't know if it was a comedian. I don't know where I heard it. I've heard it many different places. I don't know where it originated, but I just never forget somebody saying if you got a man in your life, brother, uncle, husband, whoever that just keeps committing crime and going back to jail, you got to start asking yourself, like, what is in that jail that he really trying to get back to?
That's what I've said that too. I'm like, y'all, if you like jail so much, like being around all the men so much that you just got to keep committing crimes to go back, and then you don't even do it right. You don't even try to cover your tracks right. Gail sitting here texting you numerous times, and
Well, he
basically
said,
threatening you.
"God be the glory. God be the glory."
And he told her, "Don't text me with negative stuff." And she's like, you got me out of like, I will not sit down with this money. People are sitting here trying to get in contact with you. They're calling your wife. You think you got your wife. Well, you did have your wife so programmed that she didn't believe anything anybody said negatively about you. But it all came to an end. They told you, they gave you fair warning. If you don't show some results, all you have to do was show a result. You like that jail. You like being around the menses. These men's ain't men's no more. The quality of men if jail has gone down, Nesto, they don't have Dre's like that anymore to protect you. I know that's the love of your life, but Dre ain't in there with you no more. Dre is out here. He said he riding high, eating good, and effing women
Yep.
Yes, he should.
and
He's
working.
single. He's single.
Yeah, I agree with you too, though. I seen a lot. It's two reasons to go back to jail or prison for me. What I saw while I worked in there, and one was because on the outside you can't make it, you can't handle it, you can't sustain, like, and that's for men and women. Like, I work with both, so you can't sustain, you can't keep together, but you may have also left your prison wife or your prison husband too. So it's two things. Like I always say, me personally, I can never be with somebody that did time. And that's because in my mind, I know what went on inside. There was a whole nother world.
Lockup.
And
Did you ever watch Lockup? They did a special about that. The wives of prison.
yeah,
Oh,
I
that
just watch Oz. I don't need to watch nothing after Oz, and that's funny. I'm be like Sonya. That one that from the '90s.
girl,
That was
real quick.
enough for me.
I hate to interject, but there is this one documentary on YouTube, and it's basically I think one of the, you find it. I found the video several places, but one of the titles is "Getting Turned Out in Prison," and to hear these so-called straight black men, and I don't have a problem with, like, if you're gay, you're gay. That's one thing, but these are like men who
They're
claim to be
predators.
Yeah, they really, really are. I mean, they can't wait to, and I've heard them talk about, like, especially in Florida, Lady T Bug, some of the Florida inmates, they will say, oh, they licking their lips when they see the new inmates get off the bus and say, oh yeah, that's on me right there. That's on me right there. They're calling out, they're claiming all, these men, and when these actual men tell the stories about how they took it from the other inmates, it's absolutely insane. So what goes down in prison. They don't just A lot of them just can't sit there and hold themselves in and not release it. They want to feel intimacy, they want to feel something, and they don't have a problem with taking it. And I don't see Nesto being the type to try to take it from a man, but unfortunately, I could see the type get him being the type that gets taken advantage of. Cause I couldn't. I'm wishing if you do like 6 months, maybe at the most maybe a year, depends on what your charge is. Maybe big maybe if I'm just absolutely desperate, and I ain't desperate. Um, I don't think I couldn't be with an inmate because it is just too much going on. And then these same guys who were on this documentary talking about how they were taking it from the other inmates. I Their wives were on the internet like windmilling for them, saying, that's my man and all. I mean, they had wives on the outside claiming them.
Mhm.
I mean, like
They come
literally,
see them too. And
girl.
they kiss them when they get there. I'll be like, ooh, did they just kiss? Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, it's serious. It's like it's real. Like
Mm-hmm.
that was like some Twilight Zone type stuff. Cause you in there for your shift, and it's like when your shift is over, it's like, is that like is and you looking at people that that they've been to jail like, dog, did
You
you do
know, I had a really close family friend who unfortunately lost her son to pow pow violence. And the boy who did the unaliving, he was 18 years old, and he was a pretty boy. And my friend said, even at the sentences, even though he got what he deserved, she was for it. She said the mother and her was just like, they gonna eat him alive in this jail. They're gonna eat him alive. And that's the thing that I don't think a lot of these young men think about. It's not just the fact that you're on lockdown and you're serving this prison time and you got this, this thing over your head. It's dangerous in there. And if you don't have the survival skills to get through it, it's devastating. And it's like, like even I talked to my nephew, he was in a he was sent down to a little town in Kentucky, and there was like a minimum security. Wasn't a lot of violent criminals there. And he said he stayed to himself and read a lot, which I really loved. He got really into the habit of reading. But, he didn't go to like in Ohio or maximum security prisons, or most maximum security prisons in any state. It's just, hell on earth. And I know the women don't have it easy either. We tend to think that women have it easier. Shane, you can speak more than that, more to that, because some of the prison guards or correction officers said the women were some of the worst that they worked with.
They
And they
messy.
have it worse. It ain't even that they messy. They have it worse because there's less facilities for them to go to. So the one that I worked at was the maximum for women, and we had predators, and they were like literally. One day I came to work, the lady, she was a predator. She was older than me. Like when I worked in the women's facility, I was all of 24, 25. She was like 40. And when I came to work one day, they had this other 20-year-old girl a new girl in her bunk with her, but she had a single room. I literally went in there, told that girl, come out this room now, set her up, where we sit them at, and was like, you will not go back down to that room without an escort. I called up to we called the control center. I called up there and told them she cannot, who put this girl in this room? Because y'all know I was fresh out the military. So I was, So
You
I'm
changed?
like, who put this girl? No, but who put this girl in this room? Ain't nobody supposed to be in this room with her. She leaving out this unit. Y'all taking her out this unit. She's going somewhere else. pretty little girl. And I did my round because, we have to check because, every prison you have to do your rounds to check the rooms when you get there. And I look like, what the hell, somebody in here? I said, oh no, come on. And I will tell y'all, this lady has been caught forcefully going down on other women. Forcefully. She was a true freaking predator. It was, oh my God. Like, the women are worse to me because I didn't have all that problem. I asked to lead them in. And I told y'all I asked to lead them in before.
The men was
personal. They was just in there pumping iron, smelling good. It was not like real, But then we had the occasional where we caught them going down too, going downtown, So it was like, then you kissed your wife the next day. Ooh. But yeah, my last thoughts will be, this was fun. I really like this.
I say, Shan, you gonna like this one. I don't know if you heard me when I was saying it.
I really like that. And I can tell that he's had some training, and Bank can back me up on this, because they tell you when you do your report, be detailed. Tell everything. Don't leave nothing out. Because when it comes back, they're gonna need to know all the details. So that's why a lot of times I had to stop myself when I'm up here, because I get to talking too much and saying too much and being too long-winded. So I had to stop, because that was ingrained in me for decades to do all the details. But this was enjoyable. I've been eating out and cooked. I did some everything. I'll be woke till 1, 2 o'clock in the morning messing with y'all, because I wasn't even supposed to cook this late, but I was like,
I might as well.
But I'm like, oh, child, like, I really enjoyed this. And Vicky, you my girl. I love you.
That little sis.
Right.
I love you too.
And I'm glad Bank finally came.
I don't plan on going, Big Brother and them not gonna get me. Listen, Sleepy Libra, I'm with you, and thank you, Tanya B, for gifting a membership. I appreciate it.
I will say,
Sleepy Libra, I talk my jump, but I ain't going too far now because I can't be in jail. Go ahead,
now
Vicky.
wherever I know Florida is different. I am in Nevada. I got locked up in the federal. I mean, it's the city, for the city I live in, outside of Vegas. It's their jail, but it's the federal holding. So as opposed to like sending them downtown Vegas, it's a nicer, cleaner jail. But to say that you can't shower for 3 days, because when I went to jail, they were like, "You want to take a shower?" I mean, immediately they were. I mean, but they do. They do it for everybody. Even if you have a sand, Kotex in or something, they like, you gotta take that out. You want to take you don't, if you don't feel clean taking that out, because they give you either, or you can have both, tampon, maxi pad. They let you take a shower. I mean, to say he can't have a shower for 3 days, um, food ain't right. I kind of feel bad for him, because it's like, oh man, they didn't even maybe he didn't even make commissary. He wasn't even in there long enough to have commissary. You got to sit there and eat that food. It will, I mean, you don't want to make friends with anybody, and like that, some of the people, that they can see that you green and that you don't, like, you kind of sort of don't belong there. Because they looked at me and I had my glasses on at the time. They're like, "What you in here for, glasses?" And I'm like, do you eyes? Like, you hit somebody? No. And they're like, don't take nothing from nobody. Just chill until you get to court, because they might just, you got to bond out. And some of the girls, like that, I don't know about the men, but from what my boyfriend said, like when he would go to jail for his tickets, he's like, yeah, you don't take anything from anybody, but some of the guys will spot and see that you're green. And if they're nice, they just kind of like, hey, this is what you got to do. Like, don't really talk to nobody. They might come around with the book cart. I don't know what he was going through, and he seemed like he had a few connections in the jail. I feel bad for him. I just say this once again: if you're gonna make the investment of committing crimes, and like crimes like this young man is admitting to, And he's already, of course, he's already been convicted of. I think, for this, what it sounds like, he's still on federal probation. um, Make sure, like, tuck some stuff away. Like, be like our counterparts, and but that's an investment. Going to prison is an investment because what you're doing, you're investing your time, your intelligence, your wills. You are forsaking your family, anybody you're close to. It's better just to go either start your own legit business
Mhm.
or go get a damn job. And I don't know about these federal jobs now because they, the man in charge is apparently,
You cut.
eliminating. Yeah, they cutting, but go get a state job, become a librarian or something. But just do
They cut
something
the funding
else.
on the libraries. Who knows? We might not have them too much longer.
Yeah.
He don't read, but
Oh God.
but but yes, I love all y'all. Lady T Bug, thank you, Shan. I'm used to saying I said what I said. Bank, it's so great to
We
actually
still
talk to
love
you
her. She in the
finally. I
chat.
said what I said. Everybody in the chat, but yes, like jail is not fun. I'm not saying go there, but as far as with like Nesto, he take a page out of this guy's book, but you should really just shut up. Like immediately, when they arrest you, shut up.
Oh my
Mm-mm.
They gonna give you the information about what you're being charged for, and just shut up. They If you can't afford an attorney, it's gonna take some time, but they will give you an attorney. You talk to your attorney then, but just shut up. Don't be asking them no questions. They asking you about Michigan and all this stuff. I don't know. I ain't never been to Michigan. I
Nothing
don't
new.
know.
That what he said. I don't know, B.
But just shut up. Don't even give them a centimeter because they are hanging on your every word. They try to be your friend and joke with you, and even on traffic stops, they try to be your friend and joke with you. Where you going? All that stuff. I straight up tell them, look, my soft skills suck. I'm autistic. I don't know. I don't know how to make small talk. So just give me my ticket or let me go. But just shut up. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest takeaway from this. Shut up. Your attorney will work with you and just because you pay 50,000, that's the biggest lesson. Because you pay 50,000,
Oh yeah, we didn't. Oh yeah, go touch on that bit. Yeah.
he was promised by what, three attorneys?
Yes.
Pay that if he paid 50,000 for sure, shake the dice, boom, you gonna get probation. They was not offering probation for him. They were not offering that to him.
He
He was
wasn't
looking.
offered nothing. Remember, he hadn't even been indicted.
Yeah, he hadn't even been indicted yet, but he was
Like
promised by.
Nesto.
Yeah, he was promised by three attorneys
Mhm.
that he would get probation. So
Mm-hmm.
don't go about what these lawyers say. Like you sit back and because there is no guarantee. Like his public defender came through and said nobody can guarantee you that. It's really if you
Right.
pleading guilty, it's up to the judge.
Right.
So good night, y'all.
Oh, one clarification, Vicky. The reason that they would not let him out because he was a federal employee. He's a federal officer. So you know what happened to the popo when they in there with general population. So that's why they would not let him out
Take
because
take a
he was in
shower.
protected custody.
You mean take a shower?
Yes, he
Well,
was in
come watch
protected
me
custody.
take a shower then.
They had to keep him up there
Take come
isolated.
Girl, come watch me take this shower. Come watch me go all in between my booty crack and all that. Like just watch. I need to take a shower. You should. I mean, day one, yes, you're gonna need a shower. And as much as he said he pee-peed, and he probably
That was
peed
in
on
court.
himself.
That was in court.
I'm sure he pee-peed on himself too. She
Oh
said
my
that too.
God. I
He
scared
probably
the
had
piss out of him.
he had the urine. So
Oh God.
anyway, good night, y'all.
Thank you, Big. Go ahead, Bank.
Okay, so for me, I never really wanted to be a police. In other words, let's put it this way: it kind of fell into my lap, and I just kind of went with it. I wasn't one of those people who ever thought about like growing up being a police officer. I actually thought I was going to be a lawyer. But anyway, one of the biggest reasons why I don't do crime, other than my moral compass, is because I would tell on myself. If you ask my older siblings or my mom, they would tell you when I was little, I would do something wrong and I would go and tell on myself. So, if I was old dude and I did something like that, I'd be like, you know what? They're gonna catch me. I'm just gonna run on down to the police department and just say, hey, if they ever need to talk to me or whatever, this is what I did. Because I would tell on myself, because that's just the way I was. Now when I got older, I think around 10 or 11, I kind of figured out maybe I should just keep my mouth shut. But I'll tell you another thing is that it is so funny because I was thinking of it as Vicky was talking and Shannon was talking, is that there was a skit. I think I can't remember if it was from Eddie Murphy's Raw or from the first one. I forgot what the his first comedy stand up was. But anyway, he had a joke where he was talking about how he got busted cheating, and even though his girl had him dead to rights, he denied, denied, denied. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. So those are the things that I kind of keep in mind. Number one, you're not a criminal. You weren't built to be a criminal. Number two, because I tell on myself. And number two, if I ever found myself in a situation, I would just deny it. And I did that. I took a lie detector when I had to go through the police force and even to be, a dispatcher. And it wasn't a big lie. I mean, I didn't, do away with somebody, but I did, kind of fudge a date on, something that I did. And that was just smoking weed. But I stuck to that. I stood 10 toes down. They might have found some deception, but I never admitted it, and it flew. But I really enjoyed this live, and the reason why I haven't really been like here in presence because I'm trying to do something a little different, and I do enjoy this Nesto content, and that's why my channel is pretty much, I would say, it's kind of asleep right now. But I love that these platforms, you guys have made it easy for me to still, you guys say everything that I want to say. If you guys weren't out here, you Lady T Bug and Vicky, and I said what I said, if you guys wasn't out here putting out this content, because it's almost like we think alike. It's like I would feel compelled to, but I feel like you got it and you're doing it really, really well. So I appreciate this. And if this is something you want to incorporate into your platform, these story times, I'm always looking at them and I'll make sure I'll shoot them to you because they are food for thought. Because we're kind of in a bubble listening to Nesto and Sonya, and not all criminals think like them. Not all of them move as stupidly as they do, but some of them do. And it kind of gets us almost a little break from their nonsense and put what they're doing in perspective. So I appreciate you, and I appreciate you giving us this platform. And if I'm not, if you don't see me, sometimes I'm in the bushes. Sometimes I don't even type because I'm like, I'll get sucked in. It's like as soon as I start typing, I can't
Yeah.
stop. So sometimes I'm just in the bushes. And I know the way this whole YouTube ecosystem works. I know how you are. You get it. But if people don't see you, sometimes they think that you've abandoned them. Sometimes we're just in the bushes. And I even understand that as a content creator. So the best thing I
Yeah.
can do for you is watch, and I can thumbs up and and just support you that way. And like I said, I love these story times. I listen to these, and there's so many quote unquote true story crimes out there. Just take your pick, sis. But I do have one with a young lady who was talking about I almost did 5 years behind my best friend, something like that. You should check that one out because yeah, it kind of reminded me of this, but she's just dumber. And I'm like, girl, you ain't representing for the sisters, you know? But anyway, that's my last thoughts, and I hope everybody enjoyed their weekend. We had some great weather here in my city. We were up in the high 70s. I even, I'm like, woo, I'm loving this. And then we're plunging back down. So it's a rainy day. So I'm so glad you came on. All right. That's all I
Thank you,
got to say.
Bank. Thank you, Bank. Stick around. I'm gonna let him close us out if y'all
Okay.
care to see where
Okay.
he's at now and what he got going on now. Hey Cam, thank you for being here, even in the bushes. I appreciate it. Okay, Bank. Hey Shan, come on with your last thoughts. Uh-oh.
Oh,
I
I
was gonna
thought
say,
I
did
had
she step
gave them.
away? Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I really ain't had nothing to say. I was just hyper. I was hyper today. You could
You
tell I
hype.
was hyped today. I was hyped today.
Shan, I know you
I
ain't got the time, but I would love to do it. We could do like a Law and Order kind of podcast.
People
I
been
know you
trying
ain't.
to get me to do it.
I
I'm
listen.
trying not
I got some
to.
other things that I'm doing right now, so I really don't have the time. But I do like, the way you present. you're so credible just in your tone of your voice. And I think there's a lot of people who really need to hear what we have to say behind the scenes because they don't get it. Even when they got family that's incarcerated or, going through some things, they don't really get how it's all works. And you got to listen to somebody like Sonya.
Yeah. Oh, one thing I did want to say is that I used to do what the officer, when he said he looked up and it was just a dude standing there with their arms folded. I used to get that. I used to love that assignment because literally you're the only one there. It's you and that person. You're sitting there and it may be another person like down the hall or on like another pod or something, because that's unalive watch. And the reason why he was in that is because I know y'all have always heard officers eat their weapon. And that's why they said, we got to do this. I'm sorry, because we can't let you out for anything. We giving you your food and his food. I'm surprised he didn't say how his food was, because it wasn't on an actual tray. We don't give you a tray. What I used to do, you open up the slot if they got a slot. If they don't have a slot and you have to open the door, you open the door and you actually hand it to them. They don't get any utensils. And it's almost like bread and water type of food, because they get a different meal than the people down there using the utensils. So they getting either like Nesto was talking about, that cornbread and some type of meat and a fruit or something like that doesn't have anything that they could do anything with. And you don't get a shower because we can't watch you in the shower. That's against policies at every institution I've ever been in. That's like that's kind of like a SA situation. We can't sit there and watch you naked in the shower. We can't. And there's things in the shower that could, like, you could harm yourself with, like bang your head up against the wall or whatever, because we can't watch you. So it's like, that was a precaution for him, even though it is kind of disgusting. I've been on one of them where a person has been there for at least 7 days due to their mental state, and a therapist would come see them every day, sometimes twice a day, depending on how it was, and would say, like, not today, not today, not today. And I'd be like, dang. And that would be an overtime assignment too for us. The only people who would be allowed to sit those assignments would be overtime. So I was making double time or time and a half sitting there with my arms folded, just chilling. And if somebody else was within earshot, we could talk and kick it. Or I'll talk to them. That's why he wanted to go with the other inmates, because he like, well, I'd rather just go out there with them because they know we cool, we kick it. I'm good. Ain't nobody gonna hurt me. But it wasn't for them, it was for him. And that's just policy and procedure. Even though he seemed like he wasn't really clicking what he was there for, they didn't want to click in an secure space. So that's what that was about. And it's something that you would never know about if you're not inside and have to go through it, because I didn't know about it until I actually sat on it. So it's a lot of stuff that happened in there that I really don't like to talk about because it's weird, and people be like, quit lying, because that's the kind of stuff I was thinking, like, this happens. But he was very detailed, and I like that. I really like the details and the facts. As I say what I see and say about me all the time, I like the facts. But thank you, Lacey Bug. This was interesting, and I'll listen to the outplay. And I was glad to talk to Vicky and Bank today. Thanks, ladies.
All right, here we go.
Oh, disrespectful, bro. But no, look, what? I'm on probation. Like, I'm on probation. Probation has its ups and downs. Ups because they still let me travel, still let me do my thing out the country, all of that. I just gotta check in. The down part about it is really no down part about it, besides when I go apply for a job, I get hired. Then they look at the charge, why you fraud. They take their offer back. I done got hired by the county 3-4 times. I'm talking about open interview, I go, hired. Man, they run my background, I don't hit back no more. Why you fraud? Like, come on, bro. But then they got people who done murdered, people attempted murder, them boys out there working. And I'm just, like my charge, like I got the worst charge in the world. So how I maintain, me and my brother, we got a clothing line called Pre-Auto Miami. The website down right now, but when it's get back up, we revamping everything. When we get it back up, it's gonna, you feel me? I'll put it up here, you feel me? It's dead serious. I even got it tatted, Pre-Auto Miami. Yeah. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. The other day, it was Sunday. I'm like, man, I'm just gonna write my lawyer. You feel me? Like, I'm finna turn myself in. Let me kill probation like that. You feel me? So I wrote him like, hey, look, is there any way I can turn myself in, do some time, kill my probation? Like, hey, I'm tired of being on probation. You feel me? It's stopping me from getting good jobs. You feel me? He hit me back. No, unfortunately, you can't. The only thing you could do is violate. And by you violating, they could add more time or give you your original time. So I ain't even write full back because it's pointless, bro. Like, you don't see my vision, bro. Like, probation stopping me from getting jobs. Like, they'll hit me with, you still on probation? No. Like, you can't. Got applied down the year, well. But, look, my old girl, right? My mama, she wrote a book. It's called You Did the Time, but I Did the Suffering. You did the time, but I did the suffering. Basically, it's about my daddy. My old boy had to go do prison time 5 years, but my old girl, like, she suffered. I ain't read the book, you feel me? But a lot of people down this way done read the book, and I got a summary of the book, you feel me? I'm never gonna read that book ever in my life because basically it talks about our life, how it was when my daddy went away. I ain't gonna lie, how it was when my daddy before he went away. Basically, it's gonna talk about relationship stuff, abuse. You feel me? My old boy selling drugs, like all kind of stuff. My old boy escaping prison to have sex with my mama. Then he come back, he try to sneak back into prison and get caught. I ain't gonna lie, talk about my uncle's deaths in there, talk about my mama failing nursing programs. I ain't gonna lie, talk about a lot. Like, but I say this to say that. The book on Amazon, the first 3 people to go buy the book, I'm gonna shoot your cheese back. Like, I swear on everything I love. Just DM me the first 3 ones I get, like, hey, I bought this book. I swear I'm gonna shoot your cheese back. That's just to support my old girl, you feel me? Like, you feel me? I want y'all to read the book too. Like I said, I'm never gonna read it, but I want y'all to read it. And you feel me? Oh, and you see my old boy in the streets, don't try to swing on him enough. We gonna jump you. That's still my daddy at the end of the day. I love him. You feel me? No matter what that book say, that's still my old boy, you feel me? It's just my old girl telling her version of how life went, you feel me? Again, the book is called You Did the Time, but I Did the Suffering by Demetria Taylor. I'm gonna put like a little screenshot of something. It's on Amazon for $20. But like I said, I swear I'm gonna shoot your cheese right back. I don't know what stories y'all want to hear. I don't want to be that person that tells stories and all that, because I got some, I ain't gonna lie, I got some stories from college, like, but it involved people, and you feel me? I don't know, I gotta get permission. I don't know if them boys want me to, you feel me? Like, with me, I lost my virginity in college, and that same chick, she trying to come back to this day. That'll never happen. She cheated on me. I was a sucker, like a real sucker, because you gave me a piece of, you feel me? And I let you do all that. And you trying to come back? No, over with. I can tell you about a story how my dog put a female in a suitcase and snuck in the dorm room, but bro, I gotta tell you that, you feel me? I can tell you how my cousin shot his own bro. Look, there's a lot of stories, like shootouts on college camp. I can tell you about a lot, but I don't want to be that storytelling dude, you feel me? Unless TikTok go paying me, then I'm, you feel me? But that's about it, right? Y'all just holler at me, let me know, you feel me? But like I say, first 3 people get that book, I'm gonna shoot your cheese right back, you feel me? I just want y'all to get that book, read it, support my mama. That's about it.
All right, good night. I don't like the shades either, Miss E.
Hey, Lady T-Bug, I did send you that.
Good night. I don't like the shades. I already watched it. The one you referenced, but I did see it. I have already watched that one, but it is a good one. So we'll bring it back.
Okay.
Thank y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and put the outro on. All right. Good night, y'all. Thanks again, Bank. I got your message.